Hello, 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 everyone. Hello, guys. Welcome back. Welcome for another stream, for another day of New World. As you probably saw the title, today we are playing with a new build. It's the one that I told you that most likely I will go for. And most likely I will try to make it work and to see if it will work and so on. And to be fair, I think it works. We still don't have quite a lot of the necessary pieces for it, but I think that we definitely can make it work. And tonight we will probably do that. The only a bit sad thing is that I won't be able to craft myself a blunderbuss because that would be extremely expensive and I will not have enough money for that. But we will still do all the necessary other pieces, and this will basically give us, you know, the necessary things to make it strong enough to perform good in arenas, OPRs, open world, wherever you want to play that, and so on. One small adjustment that I need to do is to my skill tree here, because I was reading the spells a bit earlier and I managed to see something that I was missing so far. And this was this passive instead of this one. Because basically this one will give you some empower when you're surrounded by 3 people. But this one will give you 20% more armor when you're surrounded with 3 people. Which I think is the better choice. Especially when we have in consideration that we are running with featherweight. So technically our armor values will be high, and also if I have the 200 constitution, it will go even a bit higher. But yeah, anyways, let's go. Let's lock ourselves on a spot where we can farm some stuff, because we're gonna play a lot of arenas. We're gonna play a lot of arenas tonight. We will have a war at 8 o'clock as well. Same as any other evening so far. I mean, actually thinking about it, we had like a war every single evening, I think. And that's really good. I mean, it's really nice. It would be even better if we have 2 wars, but I don't want to get greedy. I mean, 1 war per evening, it's pretty much fine. And now I might like spoil it a little bit by saying we have a war and then suddenly I'm not in the roster, but we'll see. The roster is still not out, so we'll see what the result will be in probably like an hour or 2. Hey, Kagos, what's up, man? Hello, hello, and welcome. So yeah, today, guys, I was really doubting if I should invest into this, by the way. Like, if I should invest into this build or not. Because, as I told you, I would have to change a couple of pieces. I would have to craft myself, basically, a great axe. I would have to craft myself a ring, because I need a really specific ring for this. I also would have to craft an additional armor piece, I think gloves, simply because there is no gloves that can suit my needs basically for the build. And this would be, you know, kind of expensive to do all those things. It's not like I cannot do it, but at the same time, you know, it's a bit pricey. I was really thinking about it, and just when I was about to say, okay, like F it, I would just play my regular stuff and I would not really spend it to it, I was like, man, like who cares? Let's just go. So yeah, tonight we're gonna make it. I will do the crafts a little bit later. I'm still waiting for one of the perks for the Great Axe, which is the alternating enchantment. If I will be able to get this perk, because it's already as a buy order on the shop, but so far nobody sold me one. So I'm just waiting to see if I will get lucky to at least cut a little bit from it, instead of paying 3k to get it for 1k. So hopefully we get some luck. My friend Honda is flexing with something. What is he? Hoplite Boat, Life Taker. Found a new set, what I can try. It's a good one. Hoplite with Life Taker is extremely powerful. It makes so many dots and so much damage in no time. Like, some people never expect that much damage of a bow, but really powerful. Especially if you can hit your shots. I, for myself, cannot hit my shots. That's why I never play bow. You really don't want to see me on a bow. But yeah, if you are not bad with the aim, definitely Life Taker is a good addition to the bow. Not only that it gives you additional dots and things, but also the high empower close to empower cap non-stop is really nice. Okay, so this spot, guys, if you see me online, you don't want to come here because like it's nice for me to farm it. But if you are on another server or I'm not online, you can definitely be here and just farm between your arenas. Like this spot has a really nice fire modes. Those lodestones that you get from them, which are also necessary for specific crafts. You get the original lodestone, and you also have like a little bit of orichalcum on the other side of this elite area. That's like a really cool spot to be. What did you get? Oh, you get like all of the named ones from the PvP track. Okay, that's nice. It's not bad. Not bad. It's like a budget build, seems like. Okay, let's chop a little bit more. It's already been 5 minutes and we don't find an arena. That's a bit strange. Oh, okay. Okay. I think that's the way to tease the game, right? Like you just say, oh, where's my arena? And then suddenly, boom, the queue is there. If you never speak about it, never shows up. But if you speak about it, it pops out instantly. Okay, let's keep on moving because maybe somebody will reject. Which happens quite often, by the way. And it's a bit disturbing, but there is nothing much that we can do about it, though. Okay, jump down. Oh, I wanted to jump down, thank you. And it seems like that I think somebody will not really accept it, but... Oh, okay, that was probably a last second one. Okay, let's go. Let's see how good we can make this work before we get the necessary items. Because like I told you, I'm still with the budget stuff. Here, I might actually change... Do I really want to change? This is my empower. No, I think we're gonna keep it as it is. And then for the great axe we already changed. Okay, it looks good. Looks pretty much fine. Then we need some fire potions. And now it's time to buff ourselves up. Up to the limit. This is for con. So there we go. There we go. And I think also that I will play with a little bit of a different spec here. I will go with more strength. Because I was wondering if I should go with like more than 50 intelligence. But I think that more than 50 is not that beneficial. I mean, it still gives you like a decent damage to the blunderbuss. But in general, like, you just get more stuff with the great axe as well. And plus this one is for elemental attacks. And I don't really split into elemental on none of the weapons. So I think that keeping it on strength mainly would be the better choice. But yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's go and try out. Don't know what are our opponents playing, but we will find out pretty soon. There is one greatsword. There is one sword and shield player. One should be dead. Pull those so they don't chase my musket player. Oh, that was a missed execute. That could have been like a really juicy kill for the guy with the execute, but... This musket guy did so much, by the way. I didn't like do more than him in this round, even though I have double his damage. He did really well. Because he basically baited them to jump on him. And we were just free to like stack on the others. It was really good. Okay, let's see. No. I missed. Oh. I can reap him. Okay, I don't need to reap him. I don't know how much, like, armor those guys have, but they don't really have too much. How did he knock me down behind him, man? Bonk? How did he knock me down behind him? I was charging behind him and he somehow hit me in the back. Oh my god, it's so unlucky. Like when I play spear, I never hit people with my sweep. And when I play against spears, I'm getting knocked down everywhere. It seems like a 360 degrees, like a shot. Oh, they just stacked. Oh, I need to run. Yeah. He will have soon the jump, so that's why I'm standing a bit on distance. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, we'll need to do this. Then I can do this. And then I maybe can get away. Oh. No. He has jump, I think. Yeah. Oh! Yeah, I should have probably used directly Maelstrom instead of trying to dodge away because I lost my stamina, but it was a good one. Maybe I had to protect a bit better my musket player. Sorry, bro. I failed my mission. I will do my best on the next one. Did you play Lost Ark 2? Wait. Is it called Lost Ark? Wait 1 second. I played one game, but I forgot the name. No, I played Path of Exile. Lost Ark was like a Korean game, right? If it's Korean game, I didn't play it. I think it came out 1 year after New World, and a lot of the people that I was playing back then with in New World, they left to Lost Ark, but I never played it. So yeah. This guy is pumping them, man. Can you link me? Link what, bro? What do you want me to link you? Let's go. We need to win. Your gear. Check stream. This is how you get people to watch your stream. Just tell them check my stream. Oh, my guy is dead again. That's not good. Okay. He has jump. Should be careful. No. He has jump. I need to get distance. He will jump. And he will miss. I need to just get away. No, I fucked it up.
Oh, that's right.
If I manage to recover, I think we're gonna be fine. But the problem is, can I recover? No, this was so close. No. 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 Fuck. Yeah, definitely I need to get the gear better. If I get the gear better, I will be like killing them instead of leaving them on 1 HP. He died because he checked the stream. It could be this as well. The problem is that he's also like quite squishy. And they are just killing him because they go instantly on him. And that's why I'm trying like to help him. Like this, for example, like this. Like, look at this reap damage, man. I mean, not reap, but like charge. And this is a GG. No, this was too far away. Oh, the other guy got him though. Nice. 236. Not bad. Not bad for a first arena. Not bad. But we definitely have to improve. There is way too much to improve on this build. That's for sure. I really want to see what will happen when I get the other Great Axe, because if you see my Great Axe, guys, you will literally laugh. Like, you cannot even imagine. Let me actually show you what I'm working with. Like, look at this. Vicious Crippling Reap, which is the only good perk here, and Lifesteal. It doesn't even have a socket. So now we're gonna change this to a really special one. And like I told you, we will have to spend quite a lot of money. But I think it's gonna be all worth it at the end. But I will keep on playing for a little bit more with this one, just so I can see if I get the perk that I told you, the new perk, the alternating enchantment. If I can manage to buy it from a buy order for 1,000 and not for, I think it was going for 2,000 or 3,000, something like this. So if I manage to get it a bit cheaper, it would be nice. If not, we'll eventually just buy it from the market, whatever the price is. And that's gonna be it. Maybe I can also ask Ispet if he has one so I can buy it from him. The problem is that Ispet gave me 400k to carry because he's gold capped and I'm at 409k. So going on this wild adventure to craft another best set of gear, it's not the smartest thing to do. Let's say it like this. Okay, let's see if I can get lucky with those Orichalcum things. I kind of want to see if I can do like one-taps, but no one-taps. One tap before the arena. Just one, maybe. Okay, this one. This one didn't work. What about the last one? One tap. Nice. Okay, let's go to arena. Why you didn't use gravity? Gravity, well, it's not working well in this build. Because you want to be... It's a bit hard to be super mobile with a Great Axe and Blunderbuss compared to Sword and Shield, Hatchets and so on, like Great Swords. But if you go with Gravity Well, you are getting even slower. So Gravity Well, it's not suitable for this build. You just want to be like as quick as possible, and that's why you go with Reap, Charge and Maelstrom. Can you tell me what's the best build for Mage, Fire Staff PvP in these days? Well, I think that two of the builds that I have are basically the best, and that's why I also uploaded only 2 builds for this season. The one is the Wind Chill, which is like for 1v1s, I think it's the best. And then the other one would be like a AoE, just staying on the back and just dishing out huge amounts of damage to the enemies. I think that those two are basically the 2 options that you have for this season. But I don't know, if you prefer to play like another specific playstyle or other specific weapons maybe in combination, then it's a different story. Yo, Arian, I don't know what you typed, but your message got removed. Did you type something bad? Were you a bad boy? Okay, let's go. They have a musket. I think it's a clean musket though. Oh my lord. The problem is that their musket is free casting. That's not good. Yeah, I fucked up. I didn't know what is his secondary weapon, and that's why maybe I had to play it in a different way and not to use Maelstrom when I don't know about his secondary weapon, because in that case, when he has Riposte, I cannot stop my Maelstrom. So I'm definitely getting hit by the Riposte, and then it's a heavy attack into it. So yeah. I like to play aggressive, push to players, so Wind Chill is the best. Yeah, I think that definitely the Wind Chill will suit you better then. Bro, how is this even a hit? Bro, how is this a hit? He survived with 1 HP? This hatchet... No, I'm going to craft after this one. I need a better Great Axe. I need to have the plague crits on my Great Axe and to have the necessary perks. It's not possible. Let me see if Ispet is online. I cannot see if he's online. Thank you very much. Is your YouTube? Yes, you can find it on my YouTube channel, yes. You can also find it on the Discord. It's whatever you like to check. Technically, on the Discord, you would see it just written, so what you need to take as weapons and stuff. But if you are doubting about something, like let's say why he takes this perk instead of that perk, then the YouTube is better, because there you can hear some explanations and things about the choices that I do. This combo is so retarded, man. Where is the musket? Sit the fuck down. Do you like this? Do you like this? I hope you like this. When you hit a guy that is running sword and shield and hatchet, because he misses it, it hurts so much. But the problem is that all of his abilities are just staggering, and I cannot hit them. Hey, Ledic, have a nice day. Thank you so much. Have a nice one as well. Oh, oh. See ya. Oh, yes. Yeah, show me the flamethrower, bro. Show me the flamethrower, yeah? Show me. Show me the flamethrower, bro. Guys, I'm telling you, this build is a fucking banger. As long as we don't get the bug for the potion, it's like really good. It's so fucking good. But the potion thing, it's annoying, and that's why I don't want to go in OPRs. Because I will just lose it. Oh, this guy even went in a... No way. Oh, they are surviving always with 1 HP, man. Okay, finally. Damn. Ah, it's called flamethrower. Wait, what did I say? Didn't I say flamethrower? Ah, wait, flame whore. Bro, don't be like this. Come on, I even made a build about this. I mean, it's not my playstyle, but at the same time, I know that it can work. Like in specific builds, you can definitely make it work. But we should not like bash the people that are playing it, because there is some people that are just enjoying it. They just like barbecuing people too much. So it's all good. So good. Is Inferno and Great Axe a great build? Well, it can be great, but at the same time, it's... I don't know how great it can be. The question is Inferno and a regular Great Axe better than regular Fire Staff and Abyss? Like, which of the two is the better? Because Inferno doesn't have that good perks, while the Abyss has really nice perks. So if you want to combine Fire Staff with the Great Axe, maybe it's better to go with the Abyss. Wait a second, I'm getting a call. I will have to... yeah, just give me a second. Okay, guys, sorry, I'm back. I just had to take this call. So yeah, we were speaking about the Fire Staff. Like, what is better, Fire Staff Inferno with regular Great Axe or regular Fire Staff with Abyss? Inferno gives you 15% damage to both weapons. Yes, that's correct, but the problem is that Inferno has not so good perks. The perks that you have on Inferno are keenly empowered and vicious, if I remember correctly, and this is not that great. Yes, you can still add, for example, the Sundering Stacks, like the new perk, but in general, it's not as strong as it would be from a fully crafted version. And then if you look at Abyss, I don't have it in me, but if you look at Abyss, you also get like a decent chunk of damage if you wasted some of your mana. So it's kind of hard to tell which combination would be the better one. But as a playstyle, in general, it is a nice thing to play, because you can do damage from distance and then get close and finish your targets. Did you try the Abyss and the Vampire Vestment yet? No, but I don't think this like chest piece is that great, to be fair. It can only work with Abyss maybe. And yeah, I don't know. It is too limiting for me. I kind of want to like also do things a bit outside of the box sometime. And when a piece of like armor is limiting me only to one weapon and like literally one specific weapon, it's not really ideal, I guess. Abyss converts damage to void. Yes, Abyss can convert the damage of the hammer. I just started to read the next comment. The Abyss deals void damage, correct. Hammer, Fire Staff will be good. SNS, nice too. Yeah, you can definitely like experiment a lot. This guy should be dead. Wait, they have a medium musket? Why I'm still like whiffing with my Great Axe? I stopped clicking my buttons like 3 seconds ago. There we go. Oh. Almost. Drop down, drop down, drop down. Drop down. No, I wanted to kill him midair. Is the Great Axe having a lifesteal? Yes, there is one passive, actually two passives that can give you lifesteal. This is the one, when you critical hit. This is the other. No, this is the other. But I don't use the second one. I will try a regular Fire Staff with the Abyss. Yeah, I think that's a nice combo. He's 1 HP. Oh, I thought that he went down here. Oh, what is this guy doing? He believes. Do you believe? Well, you better stop believing, bro. Ooh, okay. I like the combo though. Nice one. Nice, nice, nice. If he's playing in light, maybe he will do more. But yeah. And where is this pet when I need him? I need this perk, guys. I really need to craft, but I don't want to, like, overpay, especially when I don't have money. But it's only 1k difference, right? Maybe I should just go and make it. Oh no, they left this guy alone. Ooh. Ooh. Woo. Did you see this one? He wanted to play tricks on me with his rapier. Buddy, I was playing rapier before you started playing the game. Do you think that I don't know what you're gonna do? He's gonna dodge. Bonk. GG's. Nice. This was a really nice fight. Really nice one. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, do we want to go and craft, guys? I think we should maybe go and do it. I need to craft a great axe, Azot conductor, I mean not Azot conductor, but like Gorgonite conductor craft, which is the most expensive. Then I need to make gloves, also Gorgonite inductor craft. And then I need to make, what was the last one? I forgot. And I need to make a ring also with Gorgon inductor craft. Like, that's so much money. And I don't even know if I can make all of them, because I will probably have to buy things. I don't know if I will have enough money. And I need to ask Mr. Ispet if he allows me, because from those 400k that I have here, only 9 are mine. Everything else is his. So if I spend his money and he comes back to ask me where's my money at, I will be like, well, somebody came to the bank and robbed me. So I don't know. But yeah, I guess that he will be, you know, good enough to let us make this build. Wait, I forgot to queue up. Queue up. And that's why I'm here, also mining like a good worker, just so I can make some money off of this farm in between the arenas. A little bit of lodestone, a little bit of fire motes, a little bit of cinnabars. It's always a good thing to make some money on the side while you are doing something. Either that be arenas, OPRs, whatever. Usually OPR is the better way to make some money, but there I'm getting quite a lot of like FPS drops for some reason, because it's still the new map. And also for some reason, this I have to mention it in the video maybe. The bug with the potion, I don't know if you saw it, guys. Yesterday after the stream I literally went to make a really quick short about the bug with the potion. I don't know if you already seen the short, but it's literally, I watched it frame by frame, and the difference is 1.5 seconds more. I don't know if you can notice the difference just like this, but I watched it frame by frame in the application that I'm using for like video cutting and stuff, and literally the difference was 1.5 seconds more. So without the bug, you have like a 1 second duration where you can drink a potion and literally you can use an ability almost instantly. And then when the bug hits, you have to wait an additional 1.5 seconds. And this only gets worse if you have, for example, like 2 potions to drink, or even 3 and things like that. It is horrible. Wait, am I like chopping everything with 1 hit, bro? Like, what is this? Usually it has like 25% chance, but I'm literally hitting everything. Holy. Okay, let's go. Let's go for another one. Wait, let me try to summon Mr. Ispet by Discord. Oh my god. Yeah, let's see. Bonk, bonk. Bonk. Let's remove those missions so we can have a better view on the fight. And let's go and play some arenas. Maybe if I get lucky with the PvP track, we can also make some money from there, but unfortunately I'm not the luckiest guy when it comes to PvP track. You can always get, for example, gold here on the last one. You can get hardened crystal. Like hardened crystal, for example, is like 5 to 6k on the market. On the last checkpoint, you can get 2.4k gold. Like if you roll this every time, it's like money-making machine, but it's just too hard to be that lucky. Can you please share your weapon skill tree for the GA? Yes, but you need to be quick. Yeah, I can show you after this as well, no worries. They have 2 muskets. Oh. Fuck. That's not good. 2 muskets. And he even rends me. Yeah, I cannot do shit here. Getting shot by behind, getting shot in the front, getting rended, and also with the bomb on me. There is not much you can do about it. But what happened to my guys though? Like, how did they lose so quickly? You don't like the last perk of Reap for the additional swing? No, I don't like it because it locks you in place and you are getting not much value from it. Come on, bro. All you have to do is hit him once. Please, you are playing a fire staff. Can you finish someone? Seems like not. Why is this guy running? Bro, how a fire staff is losing to a fucking musket, man? Yeah, it's just horrible. Yeah. I cannot even move. Bro, how is it possible that a fire staff loses to a musket in a close combat? That's unheard of. What are you playing secondary, man? What? Rapier? And Mr. Ben is playing VG, but he doesn't really put some pressure on anyone. Oh, that's unlucky. Like, they literally had a musket on 1 HP and nobody managed to even hit him once. I couldn't either because I was on the floor, but... Let's see, maybe this one will be the one, guys. No, it will not be the one. It's not possible. Oh, sometimes you have those games where you feel like 1 against 20, but it just works. The musket had American breeding. Wait, what? What does that mean, man? American breeding. No, I think they just played it like kiting away and so on, but in those cases, the two fire staffs that I had in my team, they should have been able to put quite a lot of pressure. Like, usually musket is a really strong weapon, but when it goes to like a close combat, especially against like mages and things, it's getting shreked simply because the mage can hit everything on close combat because it's AoEs. But for some reason, one of my guys was playing with fire staff and rapier, and he didn't do anything. The other one was playing with fire staff and void, and he also didn't do anything. Like, if I'm playing melee, like great axe and BB, like the BB is not really a melee, but still like relatively close range, and I have double the damage of one of my fire staffs and more damage than the other one, probably they are doing something wrong. Like, something is wrong, you know? Like, it should not be like this. Can I have a look on your Great Axe Q tree? Yeah, just give me a second. Where is it? There it is. Do you want to play arena together? I'm noob with the bow. Nah, it's not fair, bro. It's not fair. If you promise me that you will always score less damage than me, only then. Otherwise, no. Because then people will come and they will say, oh, look, Lidic is getting carried. Nah. Your team's so slow. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to qualify people, but I think it's also quite visible sometimes. Like, you can just see it. Honda, are you ready? If you outscore me on damage in any of the games, I'm leaving. Just so you know. But yeah, let me see what you can do with this bow. Let's go. I'm the musket with the Scorpio guy. Nice. That's an interesting combo, by the way. I mean, I wouldn't say it's ideal, but for arena seems like it works. And you also can put like quite a lot of rent, especially if you hit your shots. Because it's like if you hit your like javelin, it's a guaranteed trap. The javelin hits for like 40% rent. The trap hits you for like more rent. So if you pull me, if you put a trap on me and then shoot me while I'm still on the floor or rooted or whatever, that's gonna hit me like a truck. I'm gonna be probably like 60 to 70% rented. That's insane. That's really big. I will play VG? What do you mean VG? You said that you are playing Hoplite Bow with VG. No? Look at this guy. Want to buy PvP protection. Lol. It's an annoying combo. If I grab, it's a 99% kill. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a 99% kill, but you would have like a huge advantage over your opponent. Let's say it like this. Because, like, even if you trap me, I still can just block your damage. By just blocking, basically. With any weapon. But still, though, like, the advantage that you get is relatively nice. So, yeah. It's not bad at all. Shark, did you manage to see the skill tree? I will play my VG so I can play with you and you carry me? No, no, no. I'm not carrying anyone. I'm just complaining. Same like yesterday, when people told me that I just yap too much and I complain. So today, again, like a typical Lydic style, we're gonna complain. Unless we start winning too much. Then I don't know what we have to do. Probably we have to change the build again. I need to find the build on which I cannot play. And I cannot perform at all. I have one in my sleeve called Samurai build. But, yeah. Oh, what? For a moment I thought that I cannot farm. A bow? No, 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 no. This cannot happen, no. The bow is too much. Like, anything else at this point, but... like, I even played Flail. I played Fire Staff with Flail. Imagine how far we went. But I cannot really see myself playing a bow. That's... I've tried, guys. I really like the weapon. It looks really nice. The style, the play style is amazing, but playing that weapon is horrible for me. I just cannot do it. Musket is a different story. Even though I miss quite a lot of shots, I'm fine, but like bow, no. It's just insane. Cannot play that. Alright, let's go. Do we have again the Musketeers? I didn't remember their names, but... Oh wait, those guys are all from the same company. L'Ordre Renegat. Bro, those guys are French. If I type baguette in the area chat, will they get mad at me? By the way, I really like to joke with French people, even though I'm living basically on the border with France. And French is the official language in Luxembourg, but I just love it, man. It's so nice. Like your style, all from... Oh, you mean the outfit? No, it's not all from the worm. Only the boots are from the worm and the pants. Everything else is dyed up. And the blunderbuss, sorry. I'm an archer in real life? No shot. Really? Are you really? Oh my lord. Okay, we need to get the fuck out. Go from here. Oh, this guy's so dead. Why is he lagging like this? Am I dead here? I think? No, I'm not. Okay. Oh my lord, no, 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 no. Why I'm fighting the heavy, by the way? Am I trolling? Okay, that's the second time that I'm missing. Yeah, 1v2. We need to be serious on this one. Okay, what is this? Great axe and Leo. Okay. Woo! Guys, are we winning this? No! No! Why? I trolled. I trolled! No! Fuck, I'm a fucking idiot. No. I'm in an archery club. Bro, that's so nice. I think I've tried only once in my life to shoot with a bow and... yeah, kinda hard. But that's good. Are you like a professional or just like having fun and being a part of a... Bro, they are playing so bad and we are losing to this somehow. Okay, now Honda is serious about it, so we're gonna win. He was trolling the first round. Yeah. Come here, boy. I cannot dodge, man. I might die here. No, I didn't. Like, I don't know, it's kind of annoying when you want to like dodge, but you cannot dodge because your animations kind of lock you into it. Oh, this almost reaped him. Nice. 2 stacks, let's go. I'm not a pro, just for fun. Oh, okay. Yeah, because when you said like I'm part of a club, like it can be a pro club and it could be also like a fan club, so it really depends. But I think still like you are able to shoot at a target, I guess, right? Like you are not shooting at people randomly on the streets. So that's still like better than all of us, I guess, combined. Oh, this guy is angry now. He's playing sword and shield. He had enough. I also had enough, bro. I gave you the first round, but I'm not gonna give you all of them. One round is all you get. Woo! Come here. One more stack. Nice. 4 stacks for the next round. Let's go, baby. If Empower was working on the Mortal Empower, it would have been so good, bro. It would have been so goddamn good, but it just doesn't work. I think it's simply because the perk is different. It's like a different type of Empower. Okay. I think we are screwed here. Not so much, actually. Oh, that's a really long range. Come on, we have to get him here. No. I didn't have stamina, that's why I couldn't chase him for more. Yeah, I fucked up my stamina again. Oh, would have been better if I managed to keep my stamina better, but okay. Why I'm not reaping them, man? And this trap is like so quick, it instantly catches me. Oh, GG's. He cannot win in a 1v3, that's not happening. There we go. Nice! GG's. We gave them the first, it was a bit chaotic on the first one, but after that I think we came back really nice. Wait, I think Mr. Ispet answered to me. Oh yes, that's him. About 2 hours. Bro, no, what do you mean? He said that he will be here in about 2 hours, man. We cannot really wait for 2 hours, that's too long. Guys, can we wait for 2 hours before upgrading the build? What do you guys think? Oh, wait. Yeah, it's arena. My bad. I thought that I pressed OPR. Should we wait for 2 hours or just go crazy? He told me that I can use his build. I mean, I can use his goat. Should we? Oh, there he is. Why do you need me online for? I mean, the thing is, I have some mats. I can craft like a piece or two maybe. But the problem is that I will have to buy some mats. So the issue is not spending your gold for mats, but it's just like paying someone else. When I can just maybe use mats from you and then bring it back. Without the extras, of course, but like still bring them back. You know? Like, keep it in the family. Like not spending to other people. But I don't know. We can also go for like the market, I guess. Because I think I have enough for gloves and for the great axe maybe, and then I will have to probably buy some materials for the ring, because the prismatic ingots are quite a lot. Like I need a lot of them for all 3 crafts due to the ring mainly. But yeah, so that's why I need you online. For sure I can hit a target. Nice. Okay, so if you are like shooting at targets, but you are still not a pro, on the scale from like 1 to 10, how hard is it to hit the middle of the... like the middle of your target while shooting? And what are the odds for a person, like an average person, let's say, to hit 3 consecutive like bullseyes with a bow? Like, is it even possible, or this cannot really happen? What do you think? Because for me it looks like quite hard. And like I said, I've tried like once. It was, yeah, maybe you can get used to it, but I think it's still pretty hard to shoot with a bow. especially like if you want to be consistent with it. Have you seen the chat, by the way? Someone is selling PvP protection in the PvP zone. Wait, what? I saw that someone was typing want to buy PvP protection, but I think they're just memeing around. They call themselves the Coconut Cartel. Bro. Like, you can find all kinds of memers in New World nowadays. Like, everything is possible at this point. I'll be around 9 server time. Got plenty leather and cloth. Around 500 ingots. Oh, wait, this guy... Wait, why we are not PvP? Honda, why we are not PvP? We could have killed... What's up, Doc? Wait, I'm gonna go and flag up for PvP. I thought that we are flagged. Flag up, flag up. We need to flag up. I'm gonna invite you again. Bro, that's a shame. Well, I don't know. Maybe we can wait actually until 9 because we have a war at 8 anyway. Like if I go now to craft, it will take me a good 20-25 minutes, something like that. Because you know how it is. I always forget what are the mats and I always go back to the storage and then to the shop and blah blah blah. So we can maybe wait until 9, like after the war, and then we go and make the 3 perfect crafts. I think that's the best way to go for it. Oh my god, there is so many farmers here. Look at them. Stop farming. Magic Blobs is actually doing it and was doing it before the merge too. What is this? What he was doing? He was giving the PvP protection or what? When there were no wolves online, of course. Hello, by the way. Hello, hello. But how does that PvP protection works? Can you run me through it? Like what? If I go to the PvP island, you're gonna stay around me? And you're just gonna be fighting enemies while I'm looting chests? Like this sounds like ridiculously boring, but I mean if people can make money off of it, I guess it's fine. Hey man, what are we cooking today? We are cooking another build for arenas, which is with blunderbuss and great axe, but opposite to all the expectations, we go with strength instead of intelligence. We just go strength, heavily on strength. And so far, it's working really nice, and we are not even with the best setup that we want to achieve, basically. But later on, we're gonna continue with the crafts, because Ispet will be online around 9, and we also have a war at 8, so it will take us a bit of time until then. Okay, so Kagos will explain to us how to shoot with a bow. It's all about technique, and it depends. If you shoot outside, you have to do mat with the wind, and when you shoot with bow sight, it's easier. When you shoot without, it's way harder. Okay, so you kind of have like a sniper zoom or something. Let's say it like this in gamers language. Some people don't know about the techniques. When you shoot a bow, there are so many things you have to pay attention to. How to stand and how to hold the bow and so on. Yeah, I think this goes for everything, I believe. Like any other thing out there, doesn't matter if it's sports, doesn't matter if it's something like something else and different. Like there is always some techniques to it, and if you are not really understanding it, probably your performance will be kind of poor or not really consistent. So I can definitely agree that probably the technique or the mechanic, how we like to call it in the gamer world, is quite important. The cartel thingy. Yeah, I mean, listen, if people are having fun, that's the most important, right? If they believe that they are a cartel and they are like getting their down payments of protecting someone, I mean, we cannot really blame them. They are having their fun, and basically that what matters in any type of a game. So they achieved the end game. That's basically it. For them, the end game is role-playing, I guess. And also some PvP, maybe. After all, you need to protect someone, so eventually you kind of get to fight someone. I guess. I don't know. Tell me, I didn't ruin my blunderbuss. I put Sundering Stacks, Plague Crits, and Enchanted. I didn't want to put Keenly Empowered because Value Disease a lot more. That's why I bought an amulet with shirking and power to compensate it. You definitely didn't like fuck it up. That's for sure. I mean, the thing is, if you like the two most important perks on the blunderbuss are enchanted and sundering stacks. Because enchanted will boost the damage of all your pallets, simply because it's like a damage boost to light and heavy attacks, so all of your shots will be boosted. Vicious is not good because the critical damage of the blunderbuss is extremely low. Attunement is not that great either anymore, and it's also taking the place of sundering stacks. So if you get those two, the third perk is up to you. If you want to have keenly empowered, then go for it. If you want to have play crits, then go for it. If you want to have even penetrating the empower, go for it. I don't know if it's worth it to go penetrating, but still. Where's the dunk? Okay, maybe, yeah. Yeah. My girlfriend is flexing because she bought jeans for 20 euros. She's happy for it. Keen speed for the win. Well, that's the thing. That's why I'm playing with this setup with featherweight. Not because featherweight is the greatest artifact out there right now. It's simply because it gives you the chance to play those boots and still have light equip load. Like, that's probably the best scenario for the featherweight users right now. If you want to utilize some kind of speed, that you can combine the featherweight plus the heavy boots from the worm. But indeed, speed on the blunderbuss is really something nice. If you can shoot your enemies and be quick enough to chase them and also to kind of step away and kite them, that's probably the best combination that you want to achieve. Like, it's really good. Because everything that kind of gets close to you and starts to hit you or stagger you will basically win you. And this is also like the way how to win against blunderbuss in general. Like, some people are, how do you win against blunderbuss? Like, it's so crazy. The only way is to get close enough so you can stagger him and out DPS him while he's staggered. That's the way. It's the same for a fire staff, it's the same for a musket, for basically any ranged DPS. Like, you need to get close. Otherwise, you just stay on distance, but this distance sometimes it's not enough. Or just run away. I mean, if he hits you with a net shot, it's kind of hard to run away. Especially if he runs VG and blunderbuss, and then he also has tether. Conda is on bow. Yeah, he's trolling. I mean, I think he had a dream that he's a bow player and now he believes it. I have to say the animations with the bow in New World are pretty good. Yeah, I think that in general, like, all of the animations with all the weapons and stuff is really well done. Maybe that's also the secret sauce to the combat that we all like and love. Maybe that's the ingredient, you know. Dara was saying hello, but I couldn't answer because the round started. Oh, I think I fucked up. My bad, guys. My bad. Don't mind me. We are killing this one. Nice. Okay, I still didn't hit anyone, by the way. We are yet to hit a target. There we go. First hit, first dead. Nice. I mean, second dead, but still. Like, this guy now feels horrible, by the way. He's a heavy. And when you are a heavy, you need to be the playmaker. Like, if you play heavy and you wait for your opponents to come to you, that's not gonna happen. Or it will happen and it will be too late. Like in this case where his two buddies died and he was the last alive. Like, if you are a heavy, you need to make some plays. You need to make... Like here, for example, he should come and fight me and not stay on distance. Like, look. His friend is like 1 HP, and only now he's like starting to chase me or to do something. Like, that's already too late. Okay, let's go. I think we can fight this guy. He has a scream. Oh wait, he Is he playing with Scream? Yeah, I think he was playing Hatchet for some reason, but it looks like it's not a Hatchet. Oh, wait. This guy's 1 HP. Look at this. Charge on max range. Zoom. Heavy into Maelstrom, into light attack Reap. No. Come here, motherfucker. Okay, fuck him. I will not bother. He's a heavy. Sorry, Honda. Okay, if you are a heavy, you don't want to do this. You don't want to dodge. Like, just don't dodge. If you dodge, you're gonna spend more stamina than just, like, blocking. Run Gorgon? What do you mean to run Gorgon? You mean the raid? I already did it this week. I do it only once per week. Even not on all my characters. I do it like only on 2 characters at this point. Oh. No. If he didn't pull me like this, I could have finished the guy. There is no way, right? Can I reload today? I think I changed way too many times my weapon. Come here. He will tether? I mean, he will scream? Wait, he didn't even scream. What happened? Yeah. And now he will just block, but we are like 3 people, so there is not much that he can do about it. Yeah, okay. Okay, but I still have a pot, so... There we go. GG's. Nice try. I think if this guy was playing a bit more aggressive with his heavy, it would have been way better for their team. But maybe he was not really sure about it. I don't know. Yeah, let's go. Let's go for more. Bonk, bonk. Maybe I can really get lucky now. And when I finish the track, I mean, not to finish, but like on checkpoint 2, to get like a hardened crystal, that will be basically the best way to make money. If you get on your first track gold, because there is no perk that can cost more than 400 gold on the first checkpoint, like here. So getting gold there, it would be the best option. Then on the second one, you want to get hardened crystal. I think the hardened crystal is basically the highest price. Then on the third one, or maybe even on the second one, if you don't get a hardened crystal, you can go for like the healing breeze one. It also goes for like 2k for some servers. And then for the third one, you either want to get like 2.4k gold, which is the highest possible, or you want to get 3 Tonic of Tyrannis, which is like the shirking heal perk. And I don't know how much it goes on Nissa, but on Aris is like close to 2000 gold, so 3 of them will net you like 6k. That's your best chance of making money out of the PvP track. And of course this is all RNG, so if you are really thinking that you can hit them every time, I mean, you have to literally sleep in a lottery station or something. I don't know. Oh no, this guy is also farming here. No. Now he will get all my spots. By the way, guys, I know a really nice spot to make money. Like, crazy spot to make money. And if you want to know a secret, I said it in yesterday's stream. But if you are not watching, you didn't catch it. But don't worry, as everything else, I always like to share. I mean, I'm not keeping anything for myself. We are in such a state in the game that keeping, like, not really secret, but like good things only for yourself is not the best thing. Like, it's always nice to share stuff, I think. And the new spot is in the PvP zone. Farming Darkhide. Just farm Darkhide for 1 hour. Like, if I do it perfectly without getting disturbed by others, for 1 hour, I can farm maybe around 25 to 30,000 Darkheit. It depends like how I farm it, of course, but if I have all the setups, like 25 to 30k Darkheit, and you sell it on the market for, after taxes, it goes for like 30 cents. So 1,000 is like 300 gold. So you can take only from the Darkheit around 9k. And then you have also some food, you get some Scarhides, you sometimes can get, you know, like those things that are popping also for your experience. And in general, maybe you can net between, on a perfect day, I would say around 12k per hour, which is really good. Sell your ass in Everfall, easy money. Sell it to who, man? There is nobody that wants my ass. Otherwise, maybe I would have done it. You know? Or you get 5 tier 4 oak flesh champion. Yeah, like sometimes the PvP track can be really bad indeed. Sometimes it's just horrible. That's why, like, some people, when they advise how to make money, they should also like put in brackets, like, this is a guaranteed one and this is not. Because the PvP track on paper can be a really nice, you know, gold maker, but only if you get like lucky. If you are not lucky enough, then you are not really getting anything, because it's you know, like, it's about luck. So some people might get lucky, some people no. Ooh, okay. Some people also farm like different drops. Yeah, let's min-max this. What happened to our arena, man? 5 minutes again. Or open 2 weaponsmith boxes and get 500k. I mean, this can only happen to you. Like, there are so many people that are crying about opening 5 boxes, even more, and they never got like a single Sundering Stacks perk. And Mr. Ispet opening 2 and getting 3 of them from 2 boxes. Not bad. Half a million from like, what, 60k investment? Something like this. Just use your streamer privilege and ask viewers for gold. Yeah. I don't think that's gonna ever happen, to be fair. I mean, yeah. I can ask Ispet to be my, you know, sponsor for a build or something, which he always does, but I cannot really go to ask all the viewers like, hey, can you give me like 1k gold here, please? Just not gonna happen. Oh my god, it's so many people here. What's up, bro? Oh no, he's baiting the mobs on me. I opened 3 more yesterday and got 0 perks. This is called greed. Like, you got 3 of them in 2 boxes and now you want to get another 3. That's not gonna happen. You need to stop. That's it. It's the same in the casinos. When you go to a casino, you win in the first like 30 minutes. You need to get the fuck out. You know, you already won. Get out. You don't stay there for another 5 hours because you're gonna lose. This is how it works. Harvesting luck. Wait, maybe I can use this? 5.6. This is also 5.6. Well, guess we just salvage. Yeah, let's go. Let's buff up. Buffy up. It's 17k right here if we all pay. What do you mean? Like, if all the people pay, what is 17k? I didn't get it. The problem is his followers are poor, except Ispet. Yeah. I've not spent gold on crafts. Secret technique. Yeah, but I mean, you are always waiting for too long. I'm also like waiting, but sometimes my patience just runs out. And I cannot wait for too long. And this is now exactly the case. Like, I've waited, but Like next week we get the new servers. Also Dune Awakening is coming. Like what should I wait for? There is nothing to wait for. Like we need to go. We gotta go quick. I'm just a slow typer. You talked about 1k from each viewer. Yeah. If everyone gives me, it's gonna be nice. But 17k for what? For the Sundering Stacks perk or... Wait, what? No, I missed him. No, this guy's 1 HP. At least kill him. Nice, he died. Okay, it's worth it. If I die 1 for 1, it's fine, because they used everything on me. I couldn't survive that anyway, because I was rooted, so there was not much that can happen. I mean, on the weaponsmith boxes, yeah, I mean, it's just a gamble, man. Like, it's literally a gamble. Opening the boxes is just a gamble. And if people are expecting to get rich from it, it's literally like going to casino and expecting to get rich from the casino. Like, for some people, it might work. For some people, it might not. And you just need to decide for yourself, like, do I want to risk it? Or I just want to pay the higher price, but be sure of the result. And I crafted a lot in the past, and when I say the past, like that's 2 years ago, and I was having, you know, not that many attempts that were working for me, and at that point I said to myself, I don't care, I will just buy all the necessary things regardless of the price, but I would just have it straight up bought. I would not RNG the game. So that's why I'm not like RNGing it. The percentage on those gloves were probably the same, because on the arena, boosting gear to 700. Oh, bro, you are smart. Oh my god. Yeah. Well, next time. But it's fine. We are aiming to get like a better set anyway. So it's all good. Get him! No, he was so low. I want to get away. The VG is going mad, bro. Like, look at this. He's literally fighting 3 of us, man. And he doesn't die. Oh my lord, this Void Gauntlet is so fucking crazy. Insane. See you in a couple of hours. Bro, go, come on. Hype us up. We're gonna make big crafts. Bring potions. I'm gonna wait for the shower and then I might go. No. Wait, he didn't die? Bro, he didn't fucking die from the grenades. He was left with 1 HP. No. I fucked this up. Yeah, my bad. I had to kill the guy. I missed here first on the stairs. When he dodged on the other direction, I somehow missed my reap. Like, I knew that he would go in any direction. I was just waiting for his dodge so I can reap instantly after the dodge. I missed it. And then I left him without, like, looking at him because I thought that he would die from the nades, and he didn't die from them, so... What do you think about playing VG or IG or Fire Staff? Is the better build? So VG with IG or Fire Staff? I think if you go with IG is better. We need to kill this guy. Okay, nice. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Quick. Honda is under pressure. Don't worry, Honda, I'm coming. I'm coming. Woo! Sheesh. Bro, this is too strong. This is too fucking strong. No, we lost. GG's. Fuck me, man. I could have tried to kill the Void Blade guy, but I failed it again. Because like he was half HP. And the thing is, if I kept distance, I would have been able to kill him with my blunderbuss. Because he cannot hit me and he cannot lifesteal from me. But because I decided to be cocky and to go with the Great Axe, I basically gave him the chance to hit me and to be able to like to regenerate HP. So I fucked this up just by doing this. Wait, I don't have buffs though. Okay, just 1 second, sir. 1 second. I'll just take the... Oh, he wants to trade me. What? Oh, he's gonna give me money. Give me money, bro. You're gonna give me money? Ooh! No, I cannot take that, bro. I'm not taking money. Let's go. Do for 6k 969.69. Nah, don't give me money, bro. No. I'm not accepting money like this. Thank you so much for your kindness, but no. If you want to support me, do it outside of the game by becoming a member in YouTube or just subscribing to the channel with your Prime in Twitch. That's the way to do it. There is no other ways to support me, guys. Those are the ones. Or you can send me the same amount of money that you wanted to trade me via post. IRL. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's queue up. Let's queue up. Abyss IG, medium or light? I think medium is the way to go. Medium with Azot conductors. It's basically damage as light player and at the same time you are super tanky. So, oh wait, this is the wrong one. There we go. So if you go for, you know, for this, you will be extremely tanky and you would still be able to like completely destroy people. Yo, Honda, thank you, man. New month has started. Wait, didn't you sub like 2 days ago, man? How many times you gonna sub in the YouTube, man? Holy, but thank you, there. 4 months. Yeah, nice. Indeed, the new month is still not started. It's 31st. It's 31st, but tomorrow it's a big day. Tomorrow is the 1st of June. I have a premium, all right. Okay. I see you. We'll be chopping here with the mining gear. Just for some extra luck. No, wait, I cannot accept the duel yet. I need to farm that. But thank you so much for pulling them away from me. Every month I can resub. Okay, nice. That's good. We can go and do, but like, let's do it somewhere where we won't get interrupted. Like here, it's not a good spot to do, man. We need to go there. Come with me, come with me. Come, I'm gonna show you where we can do. We basically have to get back to the place we were earlier. Because there we will not get hit by the mobs. Come. I will show you. There we go. Every time I can resub and I will give it to you. Yeah, thanks, man, thanks. Okay, let's go. We can do now here because the mobs will not be hitting us. 1v1 until death. No. No! Oh, you drink potion? Okay, I'm gonna drink potion too. GG's! Got him! GG's, man. Nice one. That was a interesting fight. You are also not using the aim lock, right? I didn't really get to see too many aim locks from you. No, man. Thank you so much for the money, but I really cannot take it in the game. Sorry. I just said it to myself at the very start that I will not be taking money like this. Only if I beg people, then. Otherwise, like this, no. But yeah, thank you though. Thank you. By the way, thank you for telling me that Shirking Heals perk is 2k. I have 15 of them. I mean, I don't know exactly for how much it goes, but I was selling some on 1.9, and then it went like 2.3. But I don't know if people are still buying it on this price. It's around like 1.5 to 2.5k depending on the day. I mean, self-healing currently is super strong, especially with the new perk on the chest pieces with Vital Synergy. So I think that in general, like if you are a solo player and you don't have a group of people that are playing healers, like if you have a group of like friends that are playing with you but nobody is a healer, like Shirking Heals is literally your best friend. Because if you don't have a healer, you simply just die at some point, you know? Like you just cannot trade with someone who has Shirking Heals. So I think that it's a really strong perk, especially for arenas and things. It's insane. You can still go with the Endless Thirst way, like this is what I'm doing with this build as well. But it's again, like it's always better to go with Shirking Heals, I guess, for most of the builds. No aim lock, yeah, that's the way, man. Don't use that aim lock. It's not meant for us. It's only meant for the console players. We should never use it. That's just killing the vibe. Like it's just not good. I've been playing shieldless Sword and Shield and Hatchet, light armor featherweight recently and loving it. Why would you play? Huh? You can still be in light with the shield. Why don't you want to get shield? Don't you think that shield rush is a mandatory even pick? I mean, shield rush is basically not. I would say it doesn't do that much damage, but the setup from it, like the setup in terms of combo and the setup of getting weakened and slow on your enemy, is just too good. Like it is just way too good to pass on it, I think. Like it's basically a guaranteed hit. If you land your jump, it's a guaranteed hit that you're gonna hit also either a heavy attack or a shield rush. I think it's just way too good. The Shirking Heals is 1.5 right now. Yeah, maybe a lot of people just put it on the market, I guess. But I mean, even on 1.5, it's still a decent price, depending on how many you have, of course, but... Yo, Zane, what's up, man? What's poppin'? New build is poppin', bro. I have builds for days, but I don't have materials and gold to keep on running them. No, but jokes aside, we are running with a new build with Great Axe and Blunderbuss, but full strength. We are not going with intelligence splits. We only have 50 points for a little bit of extra damage on the BB and some bonus on the criticals and stuff, but not too much on it. And so far we are having a blast, even though the gear it's not even close to be perfect. So hopefully later on when Ispet is back, because he said that he will be back around 9, we will make the 3 crafts, because I'm missing 3 pieces of gear. And then I will be close to Biz. And then it will be a completely different story. Inductor craft down bad. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's just a bit expensive. So that's why I want to be sure when I want to craft something. Like, am I really into this? Do I really enjoy this build? I don't really care if it's meta or not, because this is definitely not a meta build, but as long as I'm having fun with it, and as long as I'm enjoying it, that's the most important. I can always go back to my fire staff, and I can fit into the meta, but that's not always the point. I'm a Konzo, but I didn't use it because I wanted to make it more fair. No, bro, why? You had to then. Also, I had just PvE gear on me. Now you make me look bad. You were so close to killing me. With PvE gear, so probably with PvP you could have killed me. You are saying Shirking Heals is buzz? Bis. What's the other 2 Bis perks? Enchanted Ward, Shirking Heals, and then you either go for weapon perks or conditionings. Those are the best defensive perks. And in my opinion, all of the armor pieces should be focusing on defensive perks. The armor pieces are for this. And then of course, like if you need some weapon perks, then definitely you need to slot them. But Enchanted Ward and Shirking Heals should always be in your setup if you run Shirking Heals build. And if you are not running Shirking Heals build, then Enchanted Ward should be always there. No, that was a bad one. I like how he plays just behind the trap. No, that's too far. Okay, I'm dead. GG's. That was a nice try, but they're too, how to say, too slippery. I cannot really chase them. If it's a 1v1, I can chase them, but when there are like a couple of them, I cannot. Used to be really strong before Eternum. You mean the Great Axe and the Blunderbuss? Yeah, definitely it's a nice combo. No. Like this is what I mean. I just need a little bit to finish my kills. Just a little bit. A tiny little bit. In OPR it's almost a must to use the lock because the stuttering and the frames. Lagging is insane with console there. Yeah. I mean it's even lagging for me. When I go to play like OPRs, I'm also lagging. I don't know why. Like this new map it's like a lag fest for me. It's not good. Yeah, I just cannot. They are just running away. When you are getting like shot by one and then you are chasing the other and he's also running away, like there is not much I can do about it. It's not possible. If it's a 1v1 and I can just focus on one of them, he will definitely not get away and I will be able to kill him. But when one of them is hitting you and then you are just chasing the other, it's kind of hard. Honestly, I don't know why it's working so well for Maelstrom. Just spec into for what do you mean, Mel? Just spec into Leaping Strike. Ah, you mean yeah. My bad. You were explaining that you don't play with the shield. I remember now. Sorry. So you meant for me. I don't know why it's working so well for me. Just spec into Leaping Strike, Whirling Blade, and Upheaval, and just melting everything. It's melting everything because the Sword and Shield has insane amounts of damage, and you technically cannot take other like abilities either way, even if you want to play something different because you don't have a shield. So your damage is definitely crazy. But yeah, I mean, just the follow-up of the shield rush is just a nice thing that people usually go for. I think it's for almost everyone, not always, but in some instances, cursor delays too. For me, it's only in wars and OPRs. Like the two places that I don't play on like a good FPS are the wars and the OPRs. And it's really frustrating because like playing with 40 FPS and playing with 60 FPS in an action combat game is like a huge difference. It's literally from here to the moon. it's insane different. So if I can have like 60 F non-stop, it's gonna be a completely different story. But I just cannot. How close I was actually to killing you? I didn't check. No, I mean, I was just low HP. I don't know if you could have killed me, but it was kind of close. Try to do a cheeky ice spike. The thing is that from what I remember from the duo, I consumed your ice spike with the maelstrom. Like, this is also one of the strong parts of this build as well, that you consume all of the projectiles when you do maelstrom. So if you are like close to, I don't know, like a fire staff player or an ice gauntlet player or even a musket and stuff like this, and they want to like hit you with a projectile close by, if you use maelstrom, you're just gonna consume all the projectiles. So that's like a really nice thing. But yeah, it's also kind of hard to time it, and you don't want to time it just to consume stuff. You kind of want to use it for damage. But sometimes it just happens to be in the same, you know, in the same time frame. So it's kind of nice. That's weird that you have a frame loss. I play with 200 FPS in OPRs and arenas. I go to 350. No, I mean, in arenas I'm also fine. But in OPRs, on the old map it's also kind of good. But the new one is just killing it for me. I don't know. It's just like really bad. And maybe if it's like a fight on the side somewhere, I would maybe have like around 55 to 60. But then if I go to the middle, like where everyone is, then the frames are just dropping. And I think it's just because of it's because of my video card is a bit older now. I think I have like 3070 Ti, which is like what, 3-4 years old. I also stream, like the multi-stream, and it also like takes a little bit of the PC's power in that case. So that's why I think we have like a little bit of drop. But even without the stream, I also don't hit 60 FPS in wars. In OPRs maybe, but for wars not even close. Honda, I saw that you DC, but I think you will be able to join back before we find the game. I mean, it's still looking for. So there is still time. Send one, what? You send a membership gift. Yo, Mushi, you got lucky, man. Honda sends you a gift. That's a membership to the channel. Congrats.
Yo, appreciate the
Thanks, Honda. Thank you so much, man.
gifted sub. Let's go.
Let me know when you are back in so I can invite you back for another arena. Wanted to see the alert. Yeah, the alert is kind of nice. Yo, Mushi, say thank you, man. Did you even say thank you? Should I call JD Vance here to teach you some manners? Oh my lord. Yeah, there we go. Honda is back. Let's queue up. I think we have time for like a couple more arenas. What time is it? 7:20. At maybe around 7:40 I will have to go towards Nisa because we have the war at 8. So it will be time to depart, but definitely after the war we are coming back to continue playing with this build and to also make it better. Ooh, wait. By the way, guys, don't sleep on items that are not 700 gear score. Because you don't need a 700 or 725 gear score item as long as the item is legendary. And an item can be legendary between 600 and 625 and then 675 and above. So let's assume that you get an item 600 gear score. It can still have like 3 really good perks. And if you go in arena or OPR, it will basically scale up to like 700 gear score, and it's still like extremely good and usable item. So if you see like legendaries, don't just dismantle them and throw them away. Got this seed again? Wait, what? I didn't see. Just join in. Don't care about me. Oh my god. I didn't see that you DC again because usually it pops like in the middle of the screen that you left the game, but I didn't see anything. Maybe because I was watching on the side. Yeah, you are not in. Sheesh. Okay, well, when you come back, we can go again. Actually, I want to try my luck again with the boxes from OPR. Today, during the day, while I was just watching some podcasts and things, I played like a couple of semi-AFK OPRs, and I have like 7 crates now. So we can start opening some boxes with only the blunderbuss in my hands, like you can open them like this. And then the only weapon that you will ever take from those will be a blunderbuss, or should be a blunderbuss. And this is the one that I got last time. Like, it was almost perfect. It gets Sundering stacks, keenly empowered. And here, I usually want to have enchanted. And Desperate Empower is literally in the same perk bucket as enchanted. But I just, like, I rolled the correct perk bucket, but not the correct perk. Which was a bit unfortunate, but still kind of good. Kind of good blunderbuss. So maybe today I will have a little bit more luck. Hopefully. And this way I can save myself a couple of 100,000 for a craft. I will definitely use a 700 or less than 700 than a perfect craft for like 600k or whatever. Do you really want to trade with me, boy? No! Hit him! No! Yeah. No, man. What are you fucking playing, man? I was not expecting this one. Oh my god. Okay, we got unlucky on this one. We got unlucky. We can do better. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know how my guy died so quickly. Like, he's playing heavy and he instantly died from 2 fire staff. Like, what? How a heavy guy dies from 2 fire staffs, bro? Like, you are literally a counter to them. Let's go. No, come on, guys. Help me somehow. Stagger them. Do you think they are winning? 2 melees against 2 fire staffs. Let me watch a little bit. Oh my god, they are missing everything. Okay. 2 against 1. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Just spam everything that you have. Spam it. Spam it. This guy doesn't use potions. Use a pot. Drink a pot? He doesn't want to drink a pot. Bro, drink a potion, man. Why he's standing there blocking? Like, you can just go and recover behind the pillar. Okay, finally he drink a pot. Yeah, they're winning this one. There is no way this guy will clutch it. He's playing Winchu, but I know the capabilities of that build. You are not winning against 2 heavies. Unless they, like, completely fuck it up, but I don't think so. Get him. Get him. CC. Stagger. Jump. Nice. Good. Yeah, there is so many staggers he cannot get away. That's what I'm saying. Like, a heavy can stagger you so much. Like, if you are playing a mage and a heavy is against you, he can stagger you so much that you simply cannot do anything against it. Like, it's just not possible. You need to keep, like, really good distance in order to survive it. I will just get away because they're focusing me. If they're focusing me, that's, like, pretty much fine. Bro, this guy is just hitting me with basic attacks with the aim lock, and he's hitting everything, and my like rend stacks are just falling like crazy. You see how I'm like non-stop rended fully? There we go. I need to use a Stormform here. And then people think that Fire Staff is broken. It's not the Fire Staff, it's just because of the Void Gauntlet. Like, literally, he just uses basic attacks. He doesn't even aim too much. He's just pop, 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 one basic, one basic, one basic, and you are just getting rendered for no reason, just because he activated his aim lock. Like, that's the problem with the game. It's not the problem of the weapon. It's just the problem of the combination between Void Gauntlet, Sundering Stacks, which are 2 perks, and the aim lock. And any weapon that you combine with those 2 things, it's gonna be like super deadly. It's not only the Fire Staff, it's not only the BB. Okay, we got one. I think we are winning this now. And look, they are just playing in medium, and you cannot do shit. Like, if I'm having light players here and not those heavies guys, we are losing it. Nice. Okay. GG's. Whew. That was a really tough one. When I can see you with endless spinning axe, oh, that's gonna be a hard one to see. I think that I cannot really play it with this build. I was thinking about it yesterday. I even mentioned it, that it's a potential upgrade to the build. Because, like, speaking out of just paper, if you are non-stop shooting with your blunderbuss, you can definitely utilize the passive of speed that you're gonna get with the Tempest Fury. But the problem is that you also want to have some ideal perks on your both weapons, like on the Great Axe and the Blunderbuss. And with the Blunderbuss, you can definitely have nice perks. But with the Great Axe, if you go for the Tempest Fury, you are limiting yourself to only one choice of a perk. And for this specific build, I don't think that one perk will be enough. Like the other ones that are, I think, the spinning, like the whirling, whatever it was called, and refreshing move, that's not what I'm looking for this specific combination. You can definitely make it work with other weapons, or maybe even with the same like combination of weapons, but just with another approach. But for this specific approach of play, I don't think the other one will be nice. Plus, I don't even need that much speed anymore, simply because I have the keen speed on my boots, and also here you kind of recover your reloading with this like perk. Because when you reload, you walk slower, but this perk technically gives you the same speed. You see, like, my character doesn't slow down. I mean, it doesn't slow additionally more. Technically, when you shoot, you are walking slower, but that's with basically any ranged weapon. Like, all the weapons are getting slowed when they want to shoot. But if you reload, you're gonna get even extra slow if you don't have this passive. So that's why I went for it. Okay, let's see. Want to buy modes and platinum ores in book? Why? What is he going to do? No, 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 don't. Platinum ore and modes. What is he... Huh? That's a really strong combination of resources. What you can do with platinum and modes? Like, the platinum is used for ingots. Maybe he... I really don't know what he's about to do. What did you get? What is this? Fire harnessing, hardcore. Bro, what is this, man? This is a throw. Like, this new perk is a complete throw, by the way. The hardcore parkour. Like, it gives you some, like, speed. But the time that you're gonna spend, for example, to go on top of this is basically the time that you're gonna get with the extra speed after that. Like, it's literally, I don't know. I don't see how it can be worth it. Even in the fourth phase, when some people said, yeah, but the healers in the fourth phase of the war, they usually get chased, they can jump up and down, they can proc the perk. Yeah, like maybe for this you can kind of slot one, but otherwise, like in general, like, do you really need this? I don't know. Why not last perk on net shot? You mean for the blunderbuss? Because it's a damage. When you use the blunderbuss for damage, you want to have only damage perks on it. This is the same idea that I use for all kinds of weapons. The same idea goes for the fire staff. The same idea goes for like the spear. Any weapon that I use for a damage purpose, either that be a main damage or just a secondary but still damage, I always prefer to have like only damage perks on it, like offensive perks on it. If I want to use the weapon for a utility purpose or just as a secondary to support me, either by, again, like some kind of offense or defense, like for example, if I use blunderbuss, but I have net shot on it, it's more of a offense, not defense. So then I put like perks on them so I can boost the, how to say, to boost the effect of the perks. Ne. Nije mi da. Just 1 second, guys. I'm back. To be honest, 35% bleed on it, it's kind of nasty. Oh, you mean the, like this one here? Like the last piece of the skill tree? It's not that much. Like, you usually want to use the net shot just for like pressure, just to slow people down. Generally in the game, doesn't matter if it's in a small combat fight, like 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, stuff like this, or a big scale like OPR or a war. Ideally, you want to pursue like burst damage. You don't want to like focus too much on dots. Dots are a nice thing, but it's not something that will guarantee you the win. One second, guys. I'm back. Sorry, we are having like some discussions with my girlfriend for some stuff. Yeah, what I was talking about, I think it was about the damage. So yeah, in general, you kind of want to have like a burst damage. You don't want to rely too much on dots, because dots are a nice thing, but also not always it works as it should be. Dots now are negated heavily with more people running invigorated on the Jin's Helm. They are like, dots are not getting neglected by the Jin Helm, they are neglected by vigor in general. Like, if you only has the Jin Helm, that's not enough, you need to run with vigor, but in general there is like way too much burst damage. So if you rely on your dots, it might be just a little bit too late at some point, you know? Woo! Woo! No, wait, this was out of range, bro. Like, look at the lifesteal, bro. I'm literally like hitting him and he's like... He's getting HP. He's not losing HP, he's getting HP. Oh my lord, like it's insane. The Void Blade is just wild, man. If you want to trade a Void Blade and you don't have staggers, it's not gonna work. I swear, the hatering Hondas... Nah, it's all good, bro. Let's go, let's go. We win this, it's fine. Don't worry. But our guy is just too wild. So that's the problem with the aim lock, guys. When I don't have an aim lock, you see how bad is it? Okay. Bruh. Honda, what are you doing, man? I have a mortal empowerment perk. You steal my Q. Stop stealing my Qs! He took all my Qs. I cannot stack up my mortal empowerment, man. They always focus me. I mean, you are the mage. That's how it should be. Yeah, let's go. The comeback is real. Or maybe not real. Bro, this is just ridiculous. His damage is wild. Let's go, let's go. We split them. I will help you. I don't have charge. I mean, not charge, but I need to escape. Okay, I missed the... I mean, I dodged the scream, so there is no pressure now. Hit him, Honda, come on! Please tell me you are winning this. Oh no, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose. He hit you with tether, you cannot trade him close. Let's go, you can do it, you can do it. I believe, I believe. You didn't hear that you're gonna lose. I was just joking. Nice, bro, nice. I thought that you're gonna hit him, that's why I turned around and used the reap. Otherwise, I wouldn't even reap. You have to do more burst, so he stopped stealing your kills. Yeah, I mean, I tried. But he's just last hitting, man. Like, look at him, he has 5 fucking stacks. And I have 0. Why this guy is not dodging my grenades? Oh, that was too far, I think. No, that's not good. Does he have reap? Hit me, nice. Oh, this guy got outplayed as a... I won't say it. Come here. Okay, that's gonna be a hard one. There is no fucking way. There is no fucking way. Bro, how they are so lucky, man? Tell me. 1 HP. Literally 1 HP. I was getting the stack and I was going out for a 1v1. Oh my lord. Have you tried having 5 stacks too? Yeah, I tried once, but it didn't work. Get him, get him, get him. Nice, this guy died. But I didn't get the stack because he died from Wait, what? My reap didn't work. Okay, leave this guy. Where are you going? Bro, this guy is literally so lucky. Every time he like escapes with 1 HP. There we go. I took my 2 kills at the end. Actually, I got 4. Nice damages though. Nice ones. Alright guys, it's 7:45. I need to go to Nissa now because we have a war starting in around 15 minutes. The invite should be already out as well. So let's go there. Play the war. Then we are coming back here. Ispet should be here around 9 as well. And then we are going for some crafts. We're gonna make it perfect. We're gonna make it beautiful. And then this build will literally slap people like crazy. Okay. Wait, I need to also join the Discord. Give me just a second. I'm kind of scared to like out and tap non-stop because the game sometimes like literally sends you to an error and you basically get disconnected by doing this. So okay, we are in. We also need to join the TeamSpeak. So let's do that really quick.
Hello.
My PC decides to work, of course.
Okay, so
Are we gonna crash? Game is loading, but okay, there we go. Managed to load. That's good. Let's go TeamSpeak really quickly. There it is. And I only need to find where is the war. I think it's for Restless Shore. So I can just teleport in a second towards there.
So standard stuff again today. We're defending 8 points.
Every day it's the same stuff, so I think that there is no big difference in terms of like strategy.
I believe in yesterday's
Go. This time I have potions.
if those sandwich
This time I'm not going without potions. Like every day I was asking for potions, but this time I have.
either look to flip the bonfire fight or just crash into the road with 5 people. They'll like
Yeah, it's literally the same strategy. Okay.
with 4. In that case, you can just match them and so on.
When I TP, I always have the fear to crash. Even entering a settlement, well then you definitely need a new PC, I guess. I had that actually when I started playing in 2021, I was having like an old PC, and every time I went to Murgard, because I was farming Orichalcum there, the game was dropping a little bit of FPS, and if there was a raid, like elite chest run and stuff, I was just getting completely disconnected. Like the PC shuts down, you know, like literally shuts down. Blue screen and over. So I was like, okay, I just need to like buy a new one. I see why you weren't doing damage in that arena. You were missing your property upkeep. What do you mean, bro? No. Come on, I had the highest damage, man. How can you say that I didn't do damage? I was whiffing left and right, but still I did some damage at the end. It was not that bad. I mean, it is bad, but not that bad. Yeah, let's just make sure that we have pots. Yes, we do. Do I have void potions, though? Yeah, I have 100. Okay, should be good then. Let's go. Let's hop in.
Nothing changes yet. Any questions surrounding the outside phase from anyone?
Any questions? I don't think we have questions. Let me see who am I playing today with. Peo and Blonty.
And as we know,
Okay,
this is
nice.
Zerg after the last flag in case they get into fort. We're trying to hold this space as usual. Reason
Go
is
get some cleansing potions.
back gates that makes it difficult for them to jump
Try to promote the stream. On twitch.tv Lidic, you can watch the war for Restless. I cannot even type it. Restless Shore. Also, you can watch on YouTube and Kick. Everyone is welcome. Do you deny you need to pay your property upkeep? I see the prompt. It's just a joke. I know it's a joke. I know. But it's not the first time that I forget to pay the taxes. I had like a couple of worm runs that I forgot to pay them, and middle of the run I realized that I'm not doing enough damage. And to be fair, your joke is a joke as much as it could be also true, because in the early days of New World, there was a buff where you had to basically start a buff for everyone who owns a house in a certain city to get 10% HP and to get like more fortification. And later on, they made it that this is like a flat bonus from, you know, from the game. So some people would not have advantage over the others.
Alright, no questions. You guys can pop into main pre-war then.
So yeah, I can tell you are not American. We live to pay taxes. I mean, we are paying taxes here as well. Don't get me wrong, huh? Everyone is paying taxes, bro. Like it's all fucked up. But no, I get your joke. I get your joke. I'm just a bit slow sometimes with the jokes, so don't mind me.
Any questions about it?
But we all know that it's a joke because when the game released and we knew that it's coming from Amazon, and they said, oh, but you need to pay a tax for having a house, and you also need to pay a tax when you sell an item, but you also pay a tax for buying an item. And like people were joking that Jeff Bezos is like avoiding tax in real life, but you cannot avoid the taxes in his game. So there were quite a lot of those jokes. So yeah, for sure it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, fun times. Yeah, let's see. We have everything here. I just need the cleansings. Mana potions. Maybe I can actually use the lower tier ones because they basically work the same. Guys, if you want to be a bit cheap like me, you can put buy orders for tier 4 potions of mana simply because they give you 85 mana. And of course, like if you are at 15 or 20 mana, you're not gonna wait until the last second to drop to 0 to drink a potion. You can like just take those and just use it when you drop to like 50 or 40 or something like this. So it kind of works really good. So just a small tip. It's not gonna save you a fortune, but those are also usable. And some people are just throwing them away for like 1 cent, while the others can reach like 1.5, even 2 gold sometimes.
Can I do the pre-war again? I missed it.
What?
Talk to your wonderful group members and they will tell you.
Oh, I want to talk to my wonderful shot caller instead.
Well, I don't want to talk to you, so that's on
Okay.
Alright, 7 minutes to go. I think we are all set and done. Let's see. Speak is open. We are in the main comms. It's not too loud. We just need to hear where are the bombs. That's basically all we have to know. We can also see it, of course. And then we just stat pad and buff up. Just wait for the start. I will use the food buff from the event. But the thing is, this buff is like 48 constitution, which is like equal to the rabbit food. But the problem is it's only for 25 minutes. And with the extended stuff, you can make it for more. But since I don't have like all of the bags with lasting consumption, I only have this one. Like those don't have it. My buff lasts for 29 minutes. And the war is 30 minutes. So I kind of use it at the very last second. Just to be sure that, you know, it will last for as much as it's possible. Bow player in a war. That's actually interesting to see. Usually you don't see that many bow players nowadays. I mean, it's a really rough to play as a bow right now in this meta, I think. But maybe this guy will prove us wrong. Lazovsky. Remind me later to check the score of Lazovsky, guys. Kegs are a strategy in a war and not just OPR. I would say it depends on your enemy. Usually people use them to throw around and to make fun of others that die from the keg, but there is a lot of places and I would say places on the map and also places inside the fort where you can put kegs and you can make a surprise kills. So for example, as a defender, let's say that you just lost the control outside, you can place a keg right here and they would not be able to see it, or like a keg here and they would not be able to see it. And when the door drops, if you time it correctly, when they're pushing all together as a team, because this is how the strategy works, like all of the different groups on all of the doors should be coming in at the same time, not one by one. So if you time it correctly, when they start entering and you have like a keg here or there, you can definitely blow up few people. The same can be done like here on those doors. You can put it also on this cart on top of it, like here, for example, and it will have range up to there somewhere. But most of the people are aware and they are like, you know, cautious enough to avoid it, to not get hit. I've just started to play a bit Boltcaster. The bow haste is great, but it takes a lot of work to outplay people with movement. Good SNS just doesn't let you escape. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole thing. That's why I'm saying that the Sword and Shield, the Hatchet and the Void Blade are just insanely broken, because compared to the other weapons, it's not only that they can put the same or even better damage, but they also have all the other good stuff. You know, like they can have empowers, they can have weaken, they can have survivability, they can have movement speed, they can have everything. While if you play something else, you still have some cool stuff to show off, but it's just not enough. Like going to school with a new pair of sneakers, but your friend has like not only a new pair of sneakers, he also has a new Lambo, bro. And he's coming out of a Lambo. This is how it feels. I've seen some people in OPR use them very well. It's crazy. How do you miss that bigger red thing? I mean, sometimes you don't really miss it because you miss it. Sometimes you can think that it's yours. It could be that some people think that it's theirs. Like for sure, if you walk here and you see a keg inside, it's not yours because you're just entering. But in OPRs, you never know if it's yours or not. And also sometimes you can just, like, let's say get staggered. Like if you push too far forward and then you see a keg here, but you are already too deep and you cannot get away because now you are getting like stunned and staggered and knocked down and things. It's already too late. There is not much you can do about it unless you pray that the timer doesn't go off. Or maybe a lucky dodge. You can still dodge the attack, by the way, from the keg, if you get extremely lucky. It takes exactly 10 seconds to detonate and to explode. So if you know the detonation time, maybe you can time it to perfection and make a dodge. I actually think that it could be a nice game mode. Like, you put a keg and you need to play who will dodge the keg. Like, who will survive it by dodging. You need to be really precise with counting to 10. Bro, this actually could be a really nice mode indeed. Think about it. Where we can make such game? I think in an OPR we can definitely make such game. You can go kill 3 wolves and then you play. We can call it like not a Russian roulette, but we can call it like how we should call it, guys. Can you give me some ideas? How would you call such game? Like imagine we are just entering OPR. We go to the beach with your friend from the other team. You both have kegs. And the game is, I light the keg and you have to stay on it, but you need to dodge the explosion. How would you name this game? This sounds really fun. The thing is, they should change the stun system. If you get hit by the same ability, you should get immune to the stun for a short time, so you cannot get perma-stun just by one ability. There is such thing, and it's called like a free dodge, but it only occurs when you get hit twice by the same type of crowd control. So for example, if I knock you down and someone else knocks you down again, you get a free dodge. And you get a free dodge in light gear, not even in like heavy if you are playing heavy. Okay, I need to jump now with the boys. Let me go.
Sound resumed.
Yo, yo, what's up, guys? Hello? You here?
Hello?
Yeah.
What's up?
Do you want to hop on the
Bonfire.
comes?
Yeah,
Nah,
go ask.
it's too much for me, guys.
Oh, okay.
If you
No,
if
it's
you
fine.
want, you can go. I will just try to follow you, but it's too much for me.
No, it was Docky said whatever's best for you guys, so it's fine. I'll just stay.
For me, it's better like this. We can speak between us. We can find value, and it's way better.
Which flag are we fighting for?
No, it gets a bit safer. And
Yeah,
everyone comes.
Yeah, because they have two melees. One of them is calling when the healer is vulnerable. The other is calling targets. We can also like say here and there some things, and then it's getting super messy. Like, I don't know.
But we are going 6-man in fort if we get to that. with
Yeah,
the other
yeah, but that's
stuff, man.
different. Like DPS is
Yeah.
different.
Okay.
Yeah, let's
We
go.
got this, guys. Good luck.
Play high, play high.
Do you guys see Tokyo?
Yeah,
Yes, I took it.
that.
Stuff.
I'm looking at the heavies. They are heavily pushing. Sir Carpaccio, one.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch you.
Oh, that fireball.
I see. Here they 50 is the fire set.
Pushing left around bonfire, guys. Do you
Yeah,
guys see
that one.
Garfield?
Yeah, I'm looking at Jaro. I think, did he die? I don't see. Can we kill this heavy in our backline?
yeah.
Hardcore, yeah, he's tethered, Oof.
Stuff.
I'm looking Garfield, he's also low. Never mind.
Do you guys want to go like their road? Maybe kill some healers? They're a bit pushed here
Yeah, we can
bonfire.
move for a bit of value. There's also a cruiser cap.
You guys see Baby Queen? Baby Queen left side of point.
I'm just helping our healer here. Can you help the healer? E-dating? Marcel is one. Nice.
We
I'm
kill
blocking.
Marco, maybe.
Garfield can die. He's tethered in the back.
Yeah, I see Garfield.
He's really low. Please finish. Nice. Why I have
Look
this
at,
hardcore? Yeah, look. He's on sacred though. I'm gonna try to help this guy. Hardcore can die. Nice.
Do you see Haro?
Yeah.
Guys, push up to kill these
I'll
healers.
okay,
Tokyo
please.
the Queen, yeah.
Okay, pushing. Where is it? Bonfire or?
No, that roads.
There. Oh, that's the other side, man. I'm playing on top of bonfire. I can help you now.
Push
They're pushing bonfire.
Yeah, no, that's.
Oh, really hard pushing.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Garfield can die. Garfield is super low. Look at hardcore. He's tethered and slowed. Yeah, he's dead. He can still die. No, never mind.
7-3 split, by the way.
Okay. I'm looking at the two fire mages, Jamie and E70. E70 right next to bonfire. He's really forward. Marcel is also in our back. Garfield can die. One, nice. Look at Marcel on our road. Alone. Never mind, he went away. I'm looking at ET70. He just got pulled.
Got the backstep news.
I'm looking point. Small clump. One dead. Garfield middle of the road.
Guys, this,
Tethered.
guys,
He doesn't do
guys,
damage
see
now.
left side of point, Toxical, like top left.
Okay, I will come there, wait.
I'm going for the healers on that road.
Toxicana.
Or Zana, you guys see?
They are just on point, actually. I don't
Yeah,
know.
oh, we're leaving.
We are leaving what, B?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I died. Well, I
Try
got the
shower.
memo too late, bro. Sorry.
And just step in,
Yeah,
step
same.
on A, step on A, step on A, step on A. We
Just
should
look
have
for
way more
value
numbers
here,
so just
Kuda,
step,
because
and
their
we're
team
good.
is still
No.
rotating.
Hold.
Go left, maybe Narnia. Do you guys see
We're gonna
GPS
send
on?
bot right in 3, bot right in 2.
Which point we play last? A, right?
Bot right now, bot right, bot right.
Okay.
Going.
All over speed, so inside, left hand, turn these two. Straight fast.
Left hand, you see?
Yep.
Nice, dead. Maybe? This bruiser
TV.
DR. I can scream a few on bonfire?
Come on, baby.
Okay, they're going for a regroup, I guess.
I'm helping Narnia out a bit.
Careful on Sir Carpaccio can die. Carpaccio can die. You cannot suicide every time like this, bro. Oh no, he will survive it? No shot. Bro, no way. Like, how he survived this one?
Yeah, go Pally.
Yeah, I'm coming, Pali. Ay. They are pushing hard, Pali, careful. A lot of people on Pali.
And just hold the
Hardcore can die. He was one.
Scaria, some shit. Guys see Scaria?
I look at Sky, who is on our road. Garfield is also really deep. Can we turn on Garfield in front of the gate?
The healer is pushing hard. Oh, me now.
And again, we'll go for counter. Sending right side. Yeah, get out of right.
I cannot see the names, like there is way too many people.
Top down.
I'm focusing on the far stuff from the top level.
Garfield? No, never mind. I didn't scream him. Point is still fine, I think.
Jamal is first.
Yeah, I'm looking at him, I'm looking.
He's not gonna play here.
He moved. I think they are all on the right side now. Like all of their DPS.
Couple of battles below. Garfield behind.
I'm getting out. We can kill the two millies.
Garfield maybe?
Yeah, like he's one.
Or Marcel.
Careful on the right side rock. They have like some people. Probably some mages will be there soon.
Guys, Garfield on our road, you guys see?
Yeah. It's a huge clump. I'm hitting there all. Let's push this clump.
I'm looking Jamal on the rocks.
Marcel, 1 HP, middle of the road. Who's their healer?
Oh, me.
He's playing bonfire, right?
Yep, he's below the rock now.
Garfield can die. 1 HP, exiting. Fuck. Yeah, their poly is just standing on the rock. We need to move them away. Look at the... Like, there is a bikini... No, blink, fire, healer, and 1 fire staff next to him. They are free casting from the top of the right side poly.
I see Blink.
Lord can die.
I'm looking at blood now.
Nice a sec.
Look at road. 3 millies on one place.
Yep.
Hardcore, no stam.
Screaming.
Nice. One more scream. Marcel can die. I tethered. Heavy.
Garfield is low too.
Yeah. Should we help deck side maybe a little bit or no?
No.
I think they have some...
That's a low
Yeah.
cast.
Okay. Sir Carpaccio is running light. Really close to bonfire now. I'm looking at 80-70 under palisades.
You see this clump, Pally?
They're free casting from there. A lot of people under poly, guys, careful. Marcel can die, middle of road. Nice, Marcel dead.
Sangulets or something.
I see. Blink is their healer on top of Pali. He's alone. No stun.
One shot.
Did he die? Yeah, I think he died. They don't have a healer on Pali now.
Yeah, look bonfire. Look
I'm
like
looking
Garfield,
bon.
Circle Patio. Use this surgical patio.
I'm looking at road. Tuggin. Look at Tuggin.
I'm looking at point, like who's the stepping off on the left side.
Yeah.
See this like bottom left.
Okay, I will look point as well. Pot right, big one.
That's it.
Oh, TV or some shit.
He died. I got him.
Let's go bonfire. It's a bit overrun. We can play on these rocks here.
Yeah, looking both. Look at Sir Carpaccio. He's playing light gear and he's like sending it every time. Garfield can also die. Garfield 1. Okay, never mind. The 2 millis on Pali. 3 actually. Hardcore. Look hardcore. He's alone.
Where?
Never mind. He was under Pali.
You guys see?
I'm looking bonfire now.
The healers,
Annoy me is their healer, right?
We can kill Garfield or on like
One
hardcore.
also. Healer, this shot. Not better.
Shit. Oh, Garfield.
Down with Garfield.
Back to you.
Oh,
Hardcore one. Okay. Dead.
let's go look at point now.
Yep.
Left side, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, bot left. Bot left is big. No, why am I doing this? I wanted to scream. I wanted to scream them when I suicide.
Right side in one. Look at right side. Right side now. Right side. Nice. Keep KM in there. The Dark Draco dead. KM now.
Coming.
Good shit, guys. Just spread.
See Remy or some shit. On the right side, pale flame.
I'm looking under Pali because they are just breaching now with some people and there is like a lot.
Yep, they're climbing on the bars now.
I'm coming to help. Do you guys see Duggan? He's
1 second.
hard and Pally behind us, guys.
Garfield is screamed, middle of the road.
It's
It's Luke.
1 HP. I think they're going for a regroup. Are they? Or no? No, they're not.
On that clump.
Yeah, on the clump. Look at... No, this is IGVG.
You guys see hardcore on our road?
Yeah, I see
Half HP.
hardcore.
Garfield can die. Jarho also. Under Pali. Like exactly under Pali.
Yeah, right on me.
I'm on hardcore.
Go. I will save you. I will save you, bro.
Charlie, it's done.
This will cost you only 5k, but it's fine.
Yeah, no. What the fuck?
I'm looking Bon.
I'm running on that clump.
Yeah,
On
that's
there,
the
bottom
healer.
right.
Oh, me now. Oh.
Bot right outside of point there is like a lot of people. They're hard bombing it.
Happy Chad or something.
Yeah, I see him, but they're too healthy.
Go again into the bomb.
Yeah,
Tokyo Queen. Getting away. Oh no, that's like 3 millis on top of me. Free to respawn.
Yep.
Nice, we're getting
I'm
killed.
in the road. We're getting kills.
Respawn happening now, so play loose. Clicking. Yeah, get out.
guys, there's really guys weak under Pally. Like Marcel, you see.
They're off point.
Yep.
Go outside.
I'm on Marcel.
I'm getting a car field.
Garfield, you see Garfield. Oh, Blink is
I'm
there,
helping the poly.
Oh, Stan Gulic.
I see bullets.
Looking under poly bonfire, there is like 5 people stacked up. Garfield is one, no stam.
Big Mary killed Yahoo.
And I'm looking also bonfire, there is a lot of healers. Tokyo Queen and some others there as well. They went to top.
Garfield again.
Yeah, I'm looking. Jaho is coming, it's a VG. We can kill. Yeah, nice. Bro, leave him.
This guy's always on me.
Yeah, but that's his job. Garfield, look at Garfield. Yeah.
The worm got.
Who did you get him with the room? Annoy. That's a healer. Annoy me. Nice. We got the healer. Bonfire doesn't have healer now.
Look at Pally, this like heavy's like really.
Look at hardcore. Look hardcore. Never mind. He used the jump.
In front of the port, the heavy shot.
Okay, I'm coming. Yeah. Actually, it's fine in front of the fort.
Yeah, they're getting heals. Let's go look for
Yeah.
The Dex is getting.
87, do you see 87?
Yeah, I see it.
Marcel. Right in front of us.
Yeah, he's blocking.
The healer's back. Lining the rocks right now.
A hardcore, do you guys
Hardcore, yeah. They're coming again under poly, careful. Can we kill hardcore? Screamed? Never mind.
I'm looking at the palisades.
Kill him. Nice. Good
see?
one.
That guy is so bad, bro. So kill greedy.
Look on the right side, poly. They have a lot of people here. Okay, nice. Careful, two millies behind us.
You guys see Garfield?
Bombing point.
Yes, him. On the top left, maybe.
Top right.
Yeah, it's right now.
Look at Annoy Me. It's a healer. Rooted. No stam. Bonfire.
Sip Carpaccio.
Yeah.
Mr. Clark was.
Pulling a little bit back. Right side point. I think they're going for a regroup.
We can kill Triffaz. Do you see the bruiser?
Where?
Like on the pally.
Ah, yeah, I see.
I'm going up pally. Oh, pally's overrun like a lot.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm looking at the
Look,
back line.
yeah,
The
back
forest
line.
eat
ET
it.
70.
Annoy Me is tethered.
I'm on the healer army now.
Nice, we got them.
I'm gonna look down.
Look under poly.
Look, we're all stuck.
Buy some glasses.
I'm looking at Tokyo Queen under poly. Healer.
Yeah, I'm on Tokyo. I'm looking for
Garfield.
Garfield.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. I'm looking for value.
Yeah, looking
Yeah,
point.
same.
Left side, top left. Now bottom, towards
You guys
6.
see easy? Oh, or some shit on bonfire. There's a stack of healers on bonfire.
Yep. Tokyo's
I'm looking at Garfield right behind you on the right side. Okay, he should be dead. Nice, dead.
And Tokyo again.
Are you on top right again?
gonna block
Yeah.
fire. Adding all the healers.
Chiruyasa. You guys see all the healers so much here, bro. Toxicana.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm hitting also there. There are like just too many.
Because of boss, bro.
Tokyo can die. Nice.
Kill. Easy. GC, easy. Or some shit.
Yeah,
Sorry, providing,
I don't see their names because there are way too many. But if we get their respawns here, we're gonna get fucked, you know.
Backbot, you guys see backbot?
Prince of Persia.
Yeah, I see Prince.
Okay, they're really good, be careful. Though.
Prince is low.
I had to fall back.
Oh, baby, run! No, I couldn't hit the sacred. 22 respawn.
I'm coming to Pally.
Bro, I don't get any kills in this one.
No, I think I've got an actually a lot.
I have 80 assists, but only 2 kills. Unlucky. Respawn is now.
They start bringing it to point, we do need to match them, so be aware. Just try to match the groups you're playing against.
J Patio.
They're breaching from Pali.
Yeah, be careful.
Alright, try not to let them move over the point, you can catch the stragglers here as well.
I cannot come to you guys.
They might go for an early bomb, so just play these bits, play these.
Holy shit, I just got 3 kills on that clump.
Go for it, Jojo, that's what we need to do. Play these.
Okay, now I can come.
No, I'm dead. Legit, you're gonna try to do that. Oh, nice.
Was that you there?
Yeah, bro.
I was
you
just
ran
about.
into
I
me.
mean, I screamed them, but it was too late.
They're so kill greedy, bro. They just chased me all the way from like.
Yeah, they're sending it like all the time because they know they have Berserk, and then if Berserk doesn't work, let's go next.
Like they're pushing me so far.
Yay! I got the kill. There is a huge clump on the 6, 6 and bottom right.
Yep.
Coming down. Are you guys out?
I'm middle of road.
Actually, Logan back to Palisade.
Yeah, Palisade is kind of getting destroyed.
Just play on this back rock, yeah. The Carpazio, do you guys see?
Yeah, screamed.
Nice.
Look at Garfield. Oh my god, I got stuck.
Lights playing on the other rock.
Garfield in our back, he's like low HP in front of the door.
I'm going up.
Just one hit. Kevi and... Yeah, he got a sacred, but I think he still dies there. Looking at 80, 70 and Jamie under Palisades, 2 fire staffs, free casting.
Yep.
Where do you? Oh, I see.
Middle of road. ET 70 and Jamie. ET is half HP already. I'm gonna die here, by the way. Okay, thank you. I don't know who gave me this single, but it's a legend.
Same, I got one. Garfield, I'm the Pally now.
Yeah, they're playing their... Like, those 2 fire staffs should be punished,
Yeah,
yeah.
that's everything.
Yeah, we kill ET. But they're getting heals, DPS. Do you guys see,
Aseita healeraa minä. Mä oon near bonfire now.
I'm
Annoy me? It's a healer.
where you guys playing right now?
Pushing
Push
woods.
bonfire. Push
Yeah,
bonfire,
pushing
yeah?
pushing
We can
bonfire.
We can kill the healers up here. Tokyo the feed. You guys see?
Yeah, looking at road, looking road, literally.
Shiro Yasa.
Yeah, Shiro is-
Tethered. Nice, dead. Look at Circle Pachu, we can burst him down. Just turn around.
Where's
And
he
back to
getting
their
killed?
healers. Wait, we got aggro here.
Be careful left
I need
hill
to
flame.
fall back.
I'm exiting. We got too much aggro there.
Same,
Yeah,
man.
I'm looking for this-
Palisades, yeah, Palisades is looking bad.
On that bomb. Not the bomb. The clump.
Jarhu can die.
Yeah, I see. Char was down.
Oh, the healers, bro. On playing on the pally. You guys see?
Yeah.
I'm
Annoy me. One.
Got him.
Jarhu also one. Marcel. There is a keg, careful.
I'm looking for Ali again.
Look at Circle Pachu, middle of road. Never mind. Hardcore can die also middle of road.
Coming back. Hardcore, yeah.
Bro, imagine getting a kill as a fire staff. Holy. Circle Pachu, nice, dead.
On a Char how really deep.
Yaho.
6.
Yeah, let's go. I have him tethered as well. Keep on going. Nice. Is he dead? Yeah. ET70 on bonfire. You see him? Precasting. Tokyo Queen also low. Right side of point.
Be careful of Garfield on your right.
Look at those bruisers that are exiting. Nice.
I see Winovia, the healer on point. There's a healer on our point, bro.
Where?
Yeah.
Winovia.
Yeah.
On our road.
Bro, this guy's a legend.
It's actually too good.
Actually too good. I'm playing bonfire, guys.
I'm looking at Palisade. I'm trying to push
Okay.
the person south.
If they have too many, let me know. I will come back. I think I'm actually coming back because there is nothing happening here.
I'm looking Garfield. He's pretty pushed up. Dead.
You playing Bon? I mean, Pali?
Yep. Got the healers dead. I'm looking at 80-70 now.
E skills.
Marcel can die also below.
Run! Oh!
Oh, bro. Oh, huge lag.
Well, he died for that as well, don't worry.
Thanks for avenging.
Announcement.
Well, not from me, but
Announce
still.
console.
This guy was greedy.
That's so.
Nice. Bro, there is no way. I might actually finish on positive.
Let's go.
Am I? Oh, 6-4. Let's go, baby. Bombing point, left side.
I'm still on Pally, where are you guys?
I'm bombing point, bot right. They are counter bombing. There is no more bombs. Bot left some low HPs if you want to.
Try fast or something.
Yeah, I'm looking him. But he's getting
80-70.
pumped.
Oh,
I'm
fuck yes. side behind that tree now.
Whatever. Pali is pushing. I'm pushing top right. All the healers. That pat a little bit damage.
I'm gonna look Pally.
Yep, I'm also looking for it.
Took a patio.
It's 20 seconds, guys. Now or never.
Oh no.
Shell behind you, shell behind you.
Oh no, I'm gonna die in the last second. Oh, baby, run!
Let's
Holy
go.
shit. I almost
You survived, yeah, I saw that.
I can say about this.
Nice one, guys. You stole all the kills, but I'm still helping.
Let's go, top kills. I'm crazy. Let's go.
Yeah, top kills and the least assists. Kill stealer,
yeah,
kill
but you
stealer
have to-
confirmed.
What do you mean kill stealer, bro? You stat
Bro's
padder,
just
bro.
last stadium.
Bro had 700k more damage than me.
I'm always that padding, man. That's my nature.
What do you
But
mean?
yeah.
It's just the meter shower for empowers.
Yeah.
Always better.
No, if there is like a bomb on the point, I'm also throwing some other spells, but usually yeah, the meteor is on the point to get the empower, that's for sure. But yeah, unlucky. I mean the most assists. Still. GG's guys, nice one.
Stat padding, stat padding. Right, guys, I got go now, so
Yeah.
thanks for it.
See you next.
See you guys.
Later.
Disconnected.
Alright. That was a good one. We got a good fight again. Not as many kills as I would want to have, but I'm pretty much happy with like the result. I don't really care that much about the kills. Like the stats are always a nice thing, but they don't really give you the whole picture, so fine. Get bombed. Yeah, that was a nice bomb. My gear is all Gorgon, medium, all with enchanted ward, 1200 physical and elemental. I have slash and thrust protection and I use human ward pot. I have my con at 50, but in PvP I melt like ice cream. Bro, this feels like a 1st of April joke. You know that the human ward potting is not really working in PvP, right? And also 50 con is definitely not the way to go, because you're gonna get melted. The same thing that Honda told. 50 con is the problem, and then it depends how you play. If you dodge right, yeah. As soon as I sent the message, I realized my mistake. I had it all wrong. High con for PvP, low con for PvE. Yes, correct. Correct. Generally speaking, when you play like PvE and you learn all of the different patterns, let's say, of attacks from the different bosses, mobs, and things like this, eventually you will get to a point where you know when and what you need to dodge. You know, like if you are not the tank, then technically you barely have to dodge things because you should be standing on the back of the boss or whatever it might be. And then ideally you would be hitting the back and not really receiving too many. So that's why it's ideal and possible to go with even not 50 but like 5 constitution in PvE. But when it comes to PvP, if you run such low constitution, you might die from like just a couple of hits from an enemy, and that's not ideal. The only weapon in this game that can do such thing is the musket, and maybe to some extent the bow and the fire staff, and it's mainly because they just keep like a good distance from the enemy. So if you are like a really skilled person and you know what you should look for, like to get away, to dodge and things like this, you can keep a good distance from your enemies, and then of course like try to survive with low con. But still, it's not ideal to run with 50 if you ask me. Like that's way too low. Only for a musket it's a possible thing, but the musket also has to be like really good. What's the best perk for finisher? Well, that's... I mean, I personally play with Disdained Infliction, and I use it only because of the fact that I use PvE. Like, I play the finisher for PvE. I don't use it for PvP. It's not like it's a bad artifact. Usually it's a really good artifact for PvP. But in my opinion, if you use rapier in PvE, then definitely disdain infliction should be your choice, because it just gives you like a nice boost to your like dots and also your damage. And if you use it for PvP, just to get away from people and stuff like this, I would probably go for keen speed. Because then with keen speed, you use the rapier anyway just to survive and to kite. So if you manage to hit a cheeky critical hit, you're gonna get a nice boost of speed with which you will be able to get away from your enemies, which was your original idea on first place. So I think that's the two perks that I would go for if I have to choose the last perk of the rapier. Unless you want to run like a rapier as a main hand, like I did with one of my builds, which is called the Samurai, where I was playing a rapier and an ice gauntlet. But this one is already like too different, because there you kind of want to do like big damage with your rapier, and due to that fact you don't even go with finisher, because you want to go like on hit and not with how is it called again, with bleed. Yeah, let me just move aside so the mob will not hit me, and then I can... Oh wait, I already queued for it. I thought that I didn't queue. For some reason I completely forgot. I'm telling you that I have like 3 seconds memory like a fish. Like literally. Yeah, let's continue the farm. We are now waiting for our dear friend Ispet, and when he comes online we are going to craft the necessary piece for the gear. I will upgrade my great axe. We'll probably have to craft a nice ring and also gloves. We can complete the whole set. It's gonna be really good. If it was working that great before the piece is being finished, I think that it can only work better from now on. There we go, another engineering hat. Woohoo! Those are only costing a couple of bucks, but still, you never know. Maybe one day things will change. Maybe one day everyone would like to have a PhD in engineering. And then they would be, you know, in search for hats. Because, you know, like when you graduate, you need to throw the hats into the air. And if you don't have a hat, you didn't graduate. So you need to get the hat. And then I will be there for you. I will give you the hat. For a nice price. Chonk chonk. Oh, I maybe should go soon to the city as well to sell all the things that I farmed, because we are getting close to maximum capacity. I don't have too much inventory space. Damn, I missed it. Couldn't do it from a single hit. Okay, there we go. Good enough. I also have to check if I got lucky to buy the perk for the great axe that I need from my buy order. Earlier nobody sold it. Maybe now it will be there waiting for me. Maybe I will get lucky. I think that maybe also Ispet might have one of those perks, but I'm not sure. Gorgon's ring. Ah, this is horrible. That ring. It's literally horrible. Whoop. 300 kilograms remaining. Don't have too much capacity. But it's still enough though. I mean, we have quite a lot of resources. Like the things that I farmed in between those arenas could be sold for like maybe 5k, 6k, something like this. And just to do it in between your matches is pretty much perfect. Like I think that's the perfect way to like farm some stuff. If you queue up for arenas or OPRs, you just pick a slot somewhere on the map where it has like a couple of resources, like not just one, but like a couple, 2, 3. If you find more, it's even better. And then you just rotate in between them while you are waiting for your matches. Pretty much perfect.
Announcement? Oh, that's right. We announced console.
And this way you are not like super hard focused on just farming. And meanwhile you are also like enjoying PvP while, you know, just chilling around. You can definitely go fully focusing on like farming and stuff, but then you are doing a completely different task. And since the arena takes more than 5 minutes, you see, I literally got all of the different nodes here. Like it took me literally 5 minutes. 6, let's say 6. 6 minutes, we did a full circle, and we are going for arena. We will be back in like 5-ish to 10 minutes, depending how much it will take the arena. And then basically, all of the nodes will be back again. If nobody comes to farm this spot, of course. And then it's farming time again. It's a good way to make money. Let's say it like this. Otherwise, you need to have a route where you would consistently rotate between. And you would have to make it perfect. So when you finish your route, you basically locate yourself close to the start. And you start over again if the nodes are spawned again. But this is a bit too precise, and sometimes it can, you know, it can destroy your pathing and timing if somebody enters your route and start mining before you, or just, you know, just to get you off time. What are you doing, bro? Oh, you have the flipping table thingy. That's a really nice emote. I have this one. Alright, we have a healer. And we have some green guys on the other side. Let's see. Fire stuffs, yeah. I will not bother with him. If he stays on top of a sacred, it's pointless. Oh, okay. That was a interesting one. I will help you, bro. No. Oof. Okay, we got all 3 stacks, bro. Now we have a triple empower. This juicy thing here. 6% empower, really good. Let's go. If we get to kill their healer, they are literally dead in an instant. And their musket is really squishy as well. So I think we can definitely like put a lot of pressure on them. But this is a problem. Oh, he doesn't do actually that much damage. Yeah, he doesn't do damage. I mean, I was expecting him to one-shot me, but seems like he doesn't do that much damage with such a low con. Like with so low con, you should definitely have way more damage. No, how did I miss this? Come here, no! I wanted to get the 6-stack, man. The 6-pack, man. I wanted to be a 6-pack. But I only have 5-pack. Sorry? Nah, no need to be sorry, man. It's fine. You have your own pack. Go. It's unfortunate when you get hit with a musket. Oof. Like all those numbers. Ooh, bro, this spike literally went into his... I cannot say that because it's a family show. Come here. Show me the spike. Nice. Jeez, man. This spike was nasty. He was literally getting the whole damage from that spike. That was a nice one. GG's. GG's. What do you guys think about this build, by the way? Like, do you think it's a good one? Do you think it's a bad one? I mean, we know that it's a bit off meta. It's not even close to be as good as a Void Blade or as good as a Sword and Shield and Hatchet. But I think it's also pretty, like, reasonably good when you, like, utilize it correctly. I'm not saying that I'm so good with it, of course. I'm far from stating such things. But I think that when you kind of get used to it, pretty much slapping. Not bad. And especially if you play it in arenas like I do, you can focus on, like, less targets. You don't need to, like, pay attention to all the things around you. That's basically the biggest difference between arenas and wars. Like, for some people, arenas are extremely, I wouldn't say easy, but they perform really good on arenas simply because there is, like, less things to focus on. And then when you go in, like, OPRs or wars, you kind of get overwhelmed. Like, your build is either not working anymore or there is just way too many people. So, I don't know. It doesn't seem bad. Good burst and some mobility. Yeah. I think that the biggest issue of this build, from my observation for the last couple of days, is that you have only one escape, and that's your charge. And if you fight someone that is able to, you know, get in between your hits, what I mean by this is like your attacks or reap or things like that, he can outburst you, if I can use that word. Like, for example, a really good Sword and Shield or Hatchet player can outburst you by just evading all of your big chunks of damage. What's up, Lidic? Hope you're doing well. Yes, sir. I'm doing well. I hope you do as well. What's your suggested counter build to BBIG? Ooh, well, in general, to counter BBIG, or to counter, like, even BB with VG, you need some staggers. You need some kind of stagger in order to get close, to put him on the ground, or to, like, make him not shoot. Because the more he shoots you, the worse it gets, right? So you need something to push him to the limit, so he doesn't feel that comfortable to like shoot at you. Of course, if he's using the Ice Gauntlet, that's also a bit hard. So yeah, you need to time the things correctly. If you are a melee, definitely something with stagger. If you are a ranged player, just keep a bigger distance. For example, if you play a fire staff or a musket or a bow, just keep a greater distance. Usually with all three ranged weapons that I told you, you should be able to keep a safe distance from a blunderbuss. You should be able to. Even if he hits you with a net shot, your secondary weapon and the different, like, perks and abilities should be helpful enough for you to get away until the duration is over. So I don't know. But those are, like, general tips. I mean, it's really hard to predict the combat and to just say do this when he does that and so on. Most of the times it just comes to, like, how to say, most of the times it comes to be like a reactive thingy. Okay, they have fire staffs. No. No, they have a healer. Yeah, it's too hard. Oh! With the healer, it's gonna be really hard to kill them. I don't think I'm clutching. Oh, okay. I mean, I can run like this, but I cannot do much. Yeah. Now, when they have a healer and we don't, it's a bit fucked up. Let's give it another try, but I think we can only win if we get to like a late game, when the heals are not that strong. Gotcha. Shield bash was my... Wait, I will check it now. 1 second, because I cannot read the whole comment. Like, the problem is that our spear guy, for example, should not fight there. You see, like, they have a sacred. Why is he fighting there? And now I have to, like, go back and help him, and basically I'm wasting my time. Like, guys, the thing is, I'm pretty sure you are decent in PvP, but I see it so many times I just cannot, like, pass and not say it. If you are playing an arena and the enemy has a healer, and you see a enemy sacred ground, it looks like a green circle with red edges. This is the enemy sacred ground. If you see this thing, don't step and fight on it. Especially if you are a melee player. Just go away. Go away. Wait for the enemy. Do something outside of that sacred ground. Bait the enemy to get outside of it. Don't fight there. You will never win a fight on this enemy sacred ground. Like, we literally have a perfect opening by pushing their mage downstairs and having him like grey bar. And our guy just decides to fight 1v2 in a sacred ground. Like, bait the sacred when they do it there. And just get away. There we go, he's dead again. I don't know, I really... Fuck this. Anyway, Shield Bash was on my bar, and that worked. The BB was their main hand, and Sundering Stacks, that shit is brutal. Yeah, that Sundering Stacks is just insane indeed. Especially on a blunderbuss, it's just crazy. That makes sense. Shield Rush, not Bash. Okay, Shield Rush. Shield Rush is definitely the way to go. There is some really cheeky combos with the Sword and Shield. Especially if you get the feeling for it. Like, your jump is staggering, the Shield Rush is staggering. Your upheaval doesn't stagger, but still it's a really pressuring ability, because the enemy will have to still, like, dodge. Like, you cannot just face tank it. I mean, you can, but it's not worth it because the damage is quite high. So, yeah. Do we have a... Yeah, we have a chunk. Okay, let's queue another. We are slowly progressing the PvP track. Slowly but surely. Go. I think that it would kind of change a little bit when I craft the great axe and when I add plague crits on it, because at least I will have some form of pressure on enemies when I hit them with the plague crits. Because now I don't even put any like kind of disease on them, and that's like a bit unfortunate. It's not like this will change like completely the outcome, but still, it's not the same with 27 like anti-heal and without the 27 anti-heal. What perks do you have on the Great Axe? You don't want to see that yet. I'm just playing with a random Great Axe just so I can use it, but yeah, it's a disaster. I'm just using a random stuff to get the feeling for the build, and then as soon as I see if the build is like worth to invest into, I'm like focusing on, you know, building it properly. This is how I approach builds in general, unless it's something with the fire staff, because with the fire staff I just have way too much time played, and when something new comes out I basically know like if it's good or no. Like, can it suit the stuff or no? But with other weapons, I tend to try out with whatever I have in the storage, like with some random stuff, and then just, yeah, just build it if it's good enough. What is this guy doing? Oh no! Oh no! He's gonna die. Bro, you are dying. Should we teabag him? Wait. This guy will also die. Oh my lord. I remember this place, by the way, when we were like still early days and people didn't have gear, everyone was like super squishy and stuff. Like, this place was a nightmare. You couldn't like walk like this alone. Like, you were getting killed from those mobs like really a lot. And those mobs were also like elite mobs. I don't know why they changed them, because now they are not considered as elite, it's just a regular area. But it was a really nasty place. And you had a lot of quests as well, where you had to like kill, let's say, 20 mobs, go to the next like point of interest, kill another 20. And it was really rough, especially if you play solo. Like, it was, I wouldn't say impossible, but it would take you like 30 minutes to complete one quest. Nowadays, for 30 minutes, you get like 5 levels. It's insane. Okay, let's go. Who do we have? I have bugged again. I don't know why the stats in Arena are like blocking non-stop. Don't you play random mutations? Not really. I mean, sometimes I go, but I did all the mutations so many times that at this point it's not really interesting anymore for me. I mean, I would be interested to play, for example, some... No, my heavy attack didn't reach them. I would be interested to play, for example, some speedruns and stuff. But, like, people are not really running speedruns anymore. Don't pressure this guy. Can I save my guy? Yeah, this will be an interesting one. And I'm in the wrong spot. Move. Can I save you, bro? Bro, we are winning this. Like, no joke. Like, believe me, guys, we are literally winning this. Almost. 1k goat 2 times a day, just clicking random. I know, but it's not about the goat. It's just that, I don't know, man, like, it's not interesting.
Emotional damage.
Don't worry, don't get too emotional. We got this one. I promise. Like, every time I promise, usually it works. No, survive. No, I cannot help him. No, kill him, hit him once! Bro, I throwed. He will not be able to win this now. Oh my god. Bro, I literally throw this one. He was 1 HP. Why I'm giving this to other people to finish it? No. Now the healer will just spam him with heals. It's gonna be really hard for him to win this like this. Get away, get away.
Got him.
No, he's out of stamina. Go away from there, he has a sacred. Why are you trading on top of the sacred? Okay, okay, good burst. Hit him.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
No, 1 HP. Run, run. Nah, he has a killer, man. It's really hard. It's really hard. Oh my god. Okay. Hey, still, we still have time. Don't worry. We still have time. It's two, like, those are the sweetest arena wins. From 0-2 or 2-0 or whatever you want to call it to 3-2. Let's go. It's a W for sure. Come here, boy. Bro, we are winning those, man. Boom. One step towards the victory, man. Let's go. Where is your emotional damage now, huh? Huh? No emotional damage anymore, huh? Let's go. We need to keep on going. Whoa, did I bait them? Yes, I did. But my guy will die now for this. Is he dying? No, he's not. Wait, you know what we're gonna do here? What's up, bro? Boom. Boom! Got it! He's slowed now, and boom! Come here. Is that a double that I'm looking at? Is that a double that I'm looking at? Sheesh. Easy, bro. Nice. Is this with BB Abyss? No. It's no artifacts at all. No artifacts. 2 beast crafted weapons, but I'm not showing them because they're really strong. Oh, he wants to kill me. Now I'm doing the same mistake by standing here. The healer. No, I couldn't track him. Oh. I will take the hits from you. No worries. Oh no. You have to survive it. I don't know who is raiding us, but thank you so much. No, he fucked me up with this one. Can you survive it? Please. Psych. Woohoo! Sheesh.
Emotional.
Run, baby, run. They have a jump.
Announcement? Oh, that's right. We announced console.
Bro, we are winning this. We promised. You promised. I promised as well. Bro, 3 seconds. I need 3 seconds. Oh! We need to get up. Get up. Oh no. Fuck. Sorry, man. I couldn't help you more. No. No. Fuck. Yo, we almost got them, man. No, man. God damn it. Yo, Charlie, thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Thank you. This was a really close one. I couldn't even check, man. But thanks, man. Yo, welcome, guys. Charlie, how was the stream, man? Why you are ending so early? Usually you stream until later. What was the reason to stop it so early, man? They have more accidents than India. Wait, what happened? These alerts? Yeah, the alerts are popping. That's for sure. Okay, here we take the Azot. And let's queue for another one. Bro, where is this pet, man? I need to craft my 2 things. There is no fucking way. Like, every time those people are surviving with like 1 HP, it's insane. It's just insane. God damn. Who adds C to emote? Easy. With what? I cannot add C to emote. Because it will not have a sound. It just has to be on alert. Better. Bonk. And another engineering hat. Bro, I'm getting so many PhDs of engineering here. It's insane. Kinda crazy. I don't know why I'm still saying emote and not alert. Oh, they're technically 2 different things. I don't know what exactly do you refer to. Ay. It was so close, man. I still like regret that we didn't win it.
Oh, that's right.
It
We
was
announced
so
console.
goddamn close.
Woo.
And maybe we just had to like burst someone at the beginning and then it would have been like better, but it just didn't work out. Oh, yeah. Man, it's 9:10. Where is Ispet? Ispet, I summon you. Come online, please. I got 0.1 second to my healing pot. Yeah. I mean, that's the problem when you fight against healers. That even if their healing is like reduced, at a later stage of the arena, they still can give like a heal to their teammates. And that's why like shirking heals is so powerful in the small skirmishes. Because if you dodge like every 7 seconds, it's basically gonna give you like HP. So it's like super good, you know? If we both had like shirking heals here, I don't know if you played it, but if I had it, we would have been way better. But still. Ispet Junior. Wait, let me finish this arena because I already queued up. It's not nice to press no for the guys. Let me go win this one and then we go to craft. and then we see what is the difference after the craft. I think it's gonna be way bigger. Oh, the arena also changed. Guys, do you like this change, by the way? Like every 1 hour, different arena. Kinda good. I think it's pretty nice. It shakes up a little bit the, you know, the feeling. It should be random. You mean like non-stop random? I think that it could be nice if it's fully random, but then we need like a bit more maps. I think that if we have, let's say, 5 maps, and then they rotate like randomly, it would be ideal, in my opinion. But yeah, we are kind of far from 5 maps. We don't even have the third one like consistent. We just have it for just a test. Just like in WoW. Yeah, I mean, that's the question that I ask myself from the very first day in New World up until now. Why they don't add things from other games that everyone knows that those things are good. Like, you know that it's good. Why you just don't copy paste it for your game? It's not like you are stealing, it's just how it works. Like, there are MMOs that are running for more than 20 years. You don't need to invent new stuff. Bro, again healers, man. At least he popped the sacred instantly on him. Nah. No. It's gonna be really hard. Like, if we don't manage to kill the healer, it's gonna be insanely hard to do it. We also have a healer, but he's not surviving that much. I think he's playing in medium with Flail. So if they get him in a combo, he's literally dead. Launching an MMO after 2020 without ranked arenas is crazy. It's not only this, like, just imagine all of the things that they had to add throughout those like close to 4 years now. And they were like stating that that's like quality of life stuff. Like, imagine people calling like something that should be in the base game as quality of life. Oh wait, this guy got... Okay, never mind. I was just about to say that he got like PC or something, but seems like he was just trolling. I think he's lagging. I'm also kind of lagging. Bro, what is happening with this arena? I'm pressing dodge with left click and I'm doing a heavy attack. Is the stream lagging for you guys, or is just the game going crazy? Oh my god. There is some strange delay in the game. Like, look at this. I want to walk forward, but my character is doing like two light attacks instead of like just walking forward. Something is going quite wild. How is that not a pool? Did he stormform it? Nice damage though. Nice, good try. Ultimate trophies was kinda crazy move too. 400k gold dump. I mean, They did it just because they needed like a goat sync for the game, and that's why it's still there. Stream is fine. Yeah, I think it's just the server is kind of glitchy. Some reason. I mean, sometimes it's just going wild. Kill this guy, kill this guy. No stamina. Bro, this was the play of the century, like no joke. Like literally on 1 HP. Okay, no stone form. We wait. Now we pull just when the stone form is over and it's GG easy. Nice. Good comeback so far. But this mage is really kind of hard to chase. I mean, 1v3 with a healer for our side is gonna be insane for you to win it, but if I would be you, I would still try it as well. Nice. GG. Yeah. Ispet, are you ready? We need to craft. I want to see this plague crits on my shit. He's on grid potions? Who is on grid potions, man? The mage? Nah, he's not on grid potions, he's just dodging. Pretty much normal. This guy will insta jump. Yeah, he just like fucked it up. I think that their weak link was the guy with the sword and shield. He was just sending it like oh, okay, nice. Nice one, bro, nice one. Oh, this guy is without stam. Yeah, that like if you go out of stam, like this is what happens. Like it's insta over. Oh, okay. Stone form. My character is still auto-attacking. Need to just get away. Like if here he's playing with this ice thingy and we don't have a healer, we are just doomed. I'm pretty sure that if we were without a healer, probably one or two of us could have died. Just because of the ice pressure. That's why you always kind of want to have like a balanced team with maybe one ranged. Or at least one weapon to be ranged. Otherwise, if you are all melees and a mage is like just kiting you around, especially with an ice gauntlet, you are just eating so much damage. It's insane. Bro, what is this dog doing here? Bro, I cannot kill this dog. It's too strong. Okay, let me kill it. We go down to Windsworth and we finish the build. Okay, let's go. Let me just chop those last few things there. So, Mr. Ispet, we need... What do we need? Actually, do you want me to give you some enchanted ward perks? Like, we can consider them for 5k each. And I will just pay you with them. I mean, I know that you are crafting some stuff. At least you're gonna save yourself for potential future crafts. Are you okay with this or no? What did the dog ever do to you? Bro, this motherfucker bite me in the ass like 20 times. Didn't you see? He literally bit my ass like crazy. Wild dog. Bad dog. Let's go. What? Not hard anything? Adverts? Oh, you didn't hear anything. I have some enchanted ward perks, and I can give you some of them. Like I don't know, like gold value. Because I don't have gold, but I told you that I don't want to spend your gold on the market, but at the same time I don't want to like sell stuff. Maybe we can just keep it in between us. No? Yeah, let's go. Let's take all of the... I mean, we don't need all of the stuff. We just need a few of the things. This we actually need all of it. Not this one, but the other. Then I need 3 prismatic scarabs. And I will probably need a weapon matrix and an armor matrix. I think I have like 1 of each. I have 1 of each. I can just take 1 more. And 1 more, I guess. And then let's see. We also need the new perk. Do you have the new perk? Oh, there it is. Finally, somebody put it on the thingy, on my buy order. That's amazing. Okay, nice. Good. Pretty good. Okay, let me put all those things for sale so I don't need to like bother with encumbrance. And let's go for some crafts. Orichalcum ore. 0.35 or whatever. Actually, 36 is a decent price. And then lodestone. 153. Bro, that's really high. Holy. Okay. And then fire modes. I mean, oh, that's too cheap. Somebody's undercutting. Yeah, I'm not gonna sell that on this price. That's undercut. So this is like a nice way to make some money and do some PvP. You know, like you just go do some stuff. Shebang a little bit. And then you get like a few K here and there. Okay. Actually, I will need this. So, first things first, we go with the Great Axe. So the Great Axe, I need to have Maelstrom, the new perk. Where is it? Let me put those things in here. So the Maelstrom, the new perk, and then play crits as last one. This is what I'm gonna build. That's gonna be the Great Axe. It's not the highest damage, whatever you want to hit, but again, it's more damage, but also like a bit more supportive. Are you sure about the Maelstrom and not Reap or Rogue or Attunement? Yeah, I think I'm sure. Because the thing is, if I put Maelstrom on my gear, it's only around 16%. If I put Maelstrom on my weapon, it's 28, which technically gives me the chance to trade with sword and shields, with hatchets, with those kind of guys. Even if I go full damage with the Great Axe, some of the abilities are just slow and most of the people will dodge them. You know, like you would not really hit them. Or they will hit you twice by the time you hit them. So that's why I want to have like a consistent weaken on the enemy if I can hit my Maelstrom, just so I can make sure to trade efficiently. And the Great Axe will still do damage. Like, look at my Great Axe, bro. It didn't even have like a like even a gem or anything. It only has like Reap and Vicious, and it was still like doing a decent amount of damage. So I think that I will go like this. Plus you have quite a lot of Empower anyway, so Attunement is definitely not a nice perk on it. And I think this is how I will go with it. Those 3. That will be the one. Okay, now we need to check what we have to do. Just maybe that's why you won't execute on your GA for that high burst damage, Reap and net shot for the slow. No. With execute, it's like against good players, this will not happen. Like there is almost no way that you're gonna hit, or you're gonna hit like 1 out of, I don't know, like 20. Like execute is really inconsistent. It's really hard to hit this in a proper fight, unless you have like insane setup. But yeah. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. So let's see. Actually, we can also see like what kind of perks I can roll. I mean, what other perks can be slotted. What are your armor pieces for weight? In this one, for the headpiece, heavy piece, the heavy boots from the worm. I also need to change this shirking heel to enchanted. This is from my mage build, but I'm still using it, even though it has like ice harness, I mean ice rune glass on it. This is also from another build, but I will replace it now. And the featherweight with thrust conditioning, which is also from another build, but can be used here as well. I was going to do something and I forgot. Ah yeah, I need to take the attribute thingies. I will take 25 of those, and then I will use the other things with constitution, so I can use the ring for other purposes as well. How is it called? I think it's called iron something. Yeah, there it is. Iron insignia. Was it like this? Iron guardsman insignia. Yeah. All right, so let's see what available things we have, and we can theory craft a little bit here when we actually see the perks. So the great axe, we go with strength. Alternating enhancement, I believe it's the best way to go. Enchanted is also not a bad one, but it's only for your basic attacks. And then I go enfeebling. Usually, Sundering stacks is not good for a great axe because the hits are kind of slow. Those shirking things are also not good. I mean, depends what you play, but not that great. Lifesteal I don't need. Attunement, I'm not a fan. Reap, I will have it on my gear. And the Reap, like from the weapon, if I have Reap on the weapon, it's 50%. If I have it on the gear, it's 27%. So I think it's worth it to drop 20-something% slow. Because anyway, you're gonna catch your target when you like Reap him. It's worth it to drop like around 20% slow for around 10 or 15% weaken. I don't know exactly how much is it. So Sundering stacks match with spear, fire. Yeah, Sundering stacks is for weapons that can apply the stacks quickly. With the great axe, you don't apply it that quickly, and also I will have it on my blunderbuss. So there is no point of running the same perk on two weapons when I will apply it with the blunderbuss in an instant. Like if I hit someone with a single shot of my 6 pallets, I will already apply all the 5 stacks. There is no point of running it here as well. So I think that's the best one. I mean, for this build, like not in general. Are you guys not agreeing with this? Like you said, Rogue. Rogue is not that great anymore, man. I don't know. Like 18% and only backstab damage. Nah, I kind of want to be on hit. I don't want to like do one big chunk of damage and that's it. I would still not be able to kill a target. The point of this one is just to keep pressure on the target by chasing him. And it's not like to do 5k damage in an instant. I had to close the window because it's getting darker and the fucking insects will come in. Alternate really lends itself to GA playstyle. Yeah, I think it's really nice into it indeed. Because you basically do like a 1-2 hit and then you do a Reap or 1-2 into Maelstrom or 1-2 into Charge. I think it's pretty decent. And I don't know what is the perk bucket of it. I don't think you can... Like what other perks are in the same category? Don't really know. But yeah, this will be the one, guys. I'm rolling it. Anyone have any objections? You have 10 seconds while I can drink my water. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What? Nobody likes it? Penetrating the Empower? Nah, it's not that great. I don't like the Maelstrom, but that's it. Just pick Abyss and new gloves. Let's go, boys. Fuck that. Ispet, can I give you this box? And you open it because you are lucky? Alacritus punishment? You cannot have Alacritus punishment on an axe. That's not happening. Ispet, now I need from you... Let me actually first see the recipes. And I will tell you what exactly do I need. So, we go for... We need to craft a ring. So I need 138. I don't know, like abandon a setting. I don't know how much they give. And 28 here. You know the maths, bro. How many is this? How many ingots? 143 ingots here. So I need 141 plus 30, 171. 171 ingots is... Like if we count them on 500 gold each, that's like 15 hardened crystals. I will give you 15 hardened crystals, and I guess that we are good like this. Are we good like this or no? I hope we are. What you can get... wait, can you get the new perks from the mining level? No, from the mining, no. I can get the new perks from the weaponsmith box, but usually I'm super unlucky. Like, giga unlucky. So that's why I don't want to open it. But if you guys really wish that much, I can maybe open it. I mean... If I basically get the Sundering stacks from it, I can, you know, cut the losses, let's say. Okay, let me get some perks. So we need... Actually, I need 2 more enchanted words for my... No, wait, 1, because I will be crafting a ring. I need thrust damage. I need mortal empowerment. Horn. Oh my god, it's bugged. Open it for content. Sturdy perk and exhausted exploitation. That's exactly why I don't want to open it, because we're gonna get sturdy, man. We're literally gonna get sturdy. I need... Where is it? Hearty. Okay, Hearty, mortal empower. Now I need thrust damage. I know how it looks, but I don't know how it's called. This is the one. So that's the ring. And then we need Reap. So Great Axe. Crippling Reap. Enchanted Ward. And what do we go third perk though? Let me see. We have 1 thrust, 2 thrusts. 3 thrusts. Maybe I can go 1 slash. Yeah, maybe 1 slash. You can't sell the box. Well, that's for sure, but I can keep it for the next season. Alright, let's see. You see? That's why I'm not opening those. Look at this. I'm just not lucky, guys. That's the reason why I'm not rolling gambas. That's the reason why I'm not like pushing for boxes and things like this. It's simply because I don't have luck with those things. I'm sorry. No, you don't need to be sorry. It's just like I'm used to it already. I'm just used to it. It's fine. Okay. I think I will put 1 slash protection maybe. I mean slash conditioning. I will have 1, 2, 3. 1 flame I have here. So yeah, 1 slash here. Then double slash protection here. And 1 void or fire gem. Probably fire and then void pots. Or maybe void gem with fire. Yeah, that's gonna be the one. And now, yeah. I'll have like 0 trust. Oof. Yeah, that's gonna be the one. I'm gonna craft it with slash conditioning for hatchets and shit. Okay, let's go. We need to just take the slash one. I think I have one. Yeah, there it is. I have actually more than one. Okay, Ispet, where you at, bro? Come give me some stuff. Let's make the exchange. I'm waiting on the armoring thingy. You gonna get it because you played Fire Staff and Flail? Yeah, almost. Would Sundering Stacks work with Void Gauntlet build? Yeah, for sure. This is actually the best way to do it because it basically... Like, if you play Void Gauntlet, even if it's not a Life Taker, you're gonna get like a lot of Disintegrate, which lowers the amount of resistance. Wait, 15, not 5. The one didn't work for some reason. So that's really a good thing to do because you're gonna strip off like 50% of your enemy's armor, and then it's like super strong. Okay, let me just type here because it's quicker. Prismatic. So we need one for the ring, right? Like one band for a ring. Shebang. And then we do one setting. Okay. Setting. And then we go Gorgonite ring. And I will go with Con here because I want to use it also on other builds. Do you think, guys, that there is a better variation for the ring? I will be playing the blunderbuss with clean like damage, so thrust damage, no splits into fire, no like shenanigans. We are playing full clean slash and thrust damage here. And that's why I'm going for thrust damage for the BB. And then mortal empowerment, of course, for both weapons. Do you think that there is a better combination than this one? No shirking heals? No. On this build, I will not be playing shirking heals. Depending on the situation, invigorated punishment is usually around 5% extra damage. I kinda highly doubt that. It's really hard to get to 5%. Healing Breeze. I'm not going to play with shirking heals on this one. Not for BBGA. No, I definitely don't think you're gonna get 5% damage on invigorated punishment. But there is not much you can do though. I mean, apart from the type of damage, you can go Healing Breeze, but again, I'm not gonna play with shirking heals. Keen, but that's not like something you want. And I already use like Keen. Empowering Cleave is nice, but you will never proc it on a blunderbuss. It will only proc on the GA. And I think that the thing is, guys, with the Great Axe, I'm having a really decent damage when it comes to empowers. Like the Great Axe on its own has a lot of empowers. But the blunderbuss suffers from lack of empower. That's why I'm going with thrust damage here. So, yeah. Are you gonna stream Dune Awakening? Yes, I will be streaming Dune Awakening starting from Thursday next week because then is the release day. I'm also having the early access, and with Fat J we're gonna smash everyone. We just believe it. Go with the pocket healer? Yeah, that solves the issue, right? Does Mortal Lifesteal proc Healing Breeze? Yes. On my spear build, I think I've mentioned it. If I didn't, now you know it. Mortal Lifesteal procs Healing Breeze. That's the reason why I have it on my spear video. Seen your BBVG video. Do you think Life Taker over Pestilence? 100%. Life Taker is just too good to play with the blunderbuss. Guys, I'm going with this one. I don't think there is a better combo with this. GA does a lot with critical chance, I think. The thing is, with the GA, you ideally hit people in the back. And also, like Ispet just said, this is also a bis ring for a musket, in the worst case, yeah? So I can use it eventually in the future if something goes wrong. Also for a bow. Like for a bow, it's also nice if you play like a regular bow. Maybe make 2 splits and get 3 stacks on the elemental band instead of endless. No. I'm not gonna split. I will play full strength. I'm going with this one, boys. I think this one can be used also for other builds. So we are kind of fine. Okay, and now let me just lock it in before salvaging stuff. And now if we change this one, I will keep this amulet because it has the 3 perks that I want. Yeah, like usually if I have it 725, it's gonna be better, but I'm not gonna spend that much again into an amulet, so I will just keep this one. We can change already the ring. We can change already the axe. And the last thing that we want to do is to change this piece of gloves because they're with shirking heels. They're just from another build. They're pretty good, but I was just using them as a replacement from another build because I needed light gloves. And what I'm gonna do is gonna be gloves with reap. So we can have the reap on somewhere. Or go fire and play it on the fire staff? No. I was thinking about... Wait, why I cannot craft? Oh my god, one more ingot. Ispet! Come back here. You didn't give me one more ingot, man. You didn't make the calculations correct. I was thinking about the split, guys. But the thing is, the blunderbuss, I don't think it shows here, but the blunderbuss scales 90% from strength and 65% from intelligence. If I want to play it with a great axe, it's gonna be way more beneficial if I invest into strength instead of going into intelligence. And now I know what you're gonna say. Yeah, but if you play Abyss, then you're gonna be so powerful. No, you will not be so powerful because you would not have the correct perks that you want to have. And also, the blunderbuss cannot spend mana, so you cannot get the passive from the Abyss that gives you the 15% more damage. See what I mean? So that's why I want to play it like full strength, and also the people are not like protecting themselves from thrust damage. So the BB will literally like hit people that don't have that much protection. Bro, what the fuck are you giving me, man? Take this. There has to be some exchange, otherwise we might get reported. Can anyone explain to me what a pocket healer is? Okay. A pocket healer means that you call a friend or your girlfriend to install the game, to pick a healer, and to non-stop go with you and give you heals. Only for you. Just for you and always for you. You know? They don't care about whoever is in the game. They just care about you. You are in a group, but they don't mind the group. And some people are really good, but only with pocket healers. That's the last piece, guys. And I'm crafting it with con so we can use it for other builds if something goes wrong. If one day we decide to go with intelligence, we can still use it because of the con. So that's a safe bet here. I don't think there is anything to change. Enchanted slash reap with con. Boom. And just like this, we spend another 300k. Fuck me, man. I'm addicted into building stuff. I'm not addicted into rows, but like just building stuff. Okay, we need to change the skin now. I forgot what skin I was using. I think it was this one. Was it this one? No. Wait. Bro, I don't remember my skin. No, it was this one, right? Yeah, okay. And then for the great axe, two-handed, I think it was this one. Yeah. Good enough. Okay, let's put the gems and we should be good to go. Let me just... Oh, look, people are buying stuff. That's really good. We need to recover from that loss now. Need to recover hard. Okay. Let's see. So, we currently have 4 oppos. We're gonna take one more oppo for our gloves. Like, that's for sure. I will be running like full oppos. 2 of them are rune glass. That's not ideal, but it is what it is. Then we have slash protection here with slash gem, which gives us a nice 22.2. So we will change the earring to fire. No, actually I will change it to void. Not to fire. We will change it to void. And then we have 17.5 to void, 11.5 to all other resistance, and almost 20% to like to slash. The question is, do we go for another slash to make it 20? What it will be? This is 4.8. Like it will be 20 something, like 24. Or, and we rely on the 3 like trust conditionings. Or we put 1 trust gem here, just so we can have like a little bit. Or we put an onyx. Actually, I might just put an onyx. That's also reasonable, no? 2.5. Maybe even 2 onyx. On the amulet, and I actually will do this. Let's see how it will feel. With 2 onyx, like that. Yeah, I think that's better. Looks good. Okay. I would be way better if I had a personal healer. We are all like this, man. The problem is that we don't all have girlfriends. Or in my case, at least, my girlfriend doesn't play the game. She doesn't even play games at all. I guess I have to gamba now. Those crystals are burning in my pockets. Yeah, I mean, everyone has its own addiction, right? My addiction is to make builds. Your addiction is to roll gambas. So go roll some gambas and maybe you can hit something good. I don't know. Okay, and last thing. Actually, wait, bro, I almost forgot. Guys, how to get a Biz Blunderbuss without spending money. Do you want to know? I will tell you a really quick tip. I used to play with 20% slash protection, but still get hit for 6k while in light. With upheaval, that was... Yeah, upheaval is madness. That's for sure. Upheaval is just crazy. But I mainly take it for like hatchets, not that much for the upheaval. I don't really care about the upheaval. Okay, how to get a Biz musket without spending money. Alright? You see this one? Outpost Rush Blunderbuss. Step 1, queue for OPR and just end the game so you can get a box. Step 2, open your attributes, set to strength or whatever you want, like strength, intelligence, whatever, and leave only the blunderbuss in your inventory, equipped. You take out the other weapon. Step 3, open boxes. Step 4, pray and subscribe to Lydic, both on YouTube, Twitch, and everywhere you know that Lydic exists. And let's go. Shebang, this one is trash. Trash. This one... Oh, bro, this was really close. But not that much. Trash. Trash. Unlucky. Maybe next time. But it was close. I mean, last time I got this one, so I cannot be, you know, not really happy. You know, if here was enchanted, pretty much perfect blunderbuss. But anyway. Alright, and now the last thing that we need to do is to go and make a gem for that nice looking great axe. That's the last thing, the last step. How to get Biz gear cheap? Just gamba like Ispet? Yeah, sure, I mean... He's just too stacked. He's too stacked. I actually got the headpiece from him as well. Like the heavy one with the net shot. But you're not selling this piece anyway. Like this heavy piece, there is almost no chance that you're gonna sell it on the market. Like people are just not playing such things anymore. Oh wait, I also have other gear. I forgot to salvage those. Peeping Strike. I mean, I don't think I will play Sword anytime soon. If they don't nerf the Sword, I'm not gonna play that. Like, mark my words. I'm not gonna play Sword if they don't nerf it. If they nerf it, I will go play it and start complaining. And I will be like bitching. Why did you nerf it? But until then, we keep on playing this. 60k at least? No shot. No way. Okay, guys, last thing. What gem we should put on the Great Axe? Should I put the penetrating one? Or maybe... No, Onyx... I think between Opal... Between this one as well. Like the cruel one. The Malachite. Because it basically... You can slow them with your Reap. You can slow them with your Net Shot. There is also a big room where they will not be slowed at all. But... I don't know. you don't have a stun and root, so that's like a problem. Or just go with Emerald. Emerald is pretty nice as well. Go with the split. Nah. We are not splitting on this one. It's gonna be pure slash damage. Try the armor penetration. I might actually try it. What was this one? Oh! Wait, basic attacks inflict a stack of disease. Reduce. No, I cannot do 10 stacks. That's way too many. I'm not gonna lie. Your life taker fire staff build is fire. I mean, I know. Thank you. I really enjoy those words. But yeah. This one kind of looks nice. But it's only 3 seconds, man. Like, this disease, it's fine. Like, 2.5% is nice because eventually you're gonna stack like a good amount of disease. But only 3 seconds, like, you cannot reach 10 stacks. I don't think that there is a weapon that can reach 10 stacks in 3 seconds. Maybe only a rapier can do that. Rapier with full flurry and evade if the target is just watching you and you are like hitting for free. There is no shot you're gonna do this. So we are going down to like just a few, or maybe I should put the pristine pearl. Like 0.5% chance to get lucky. Just get lucky, bro. Some people get good, some people, you know, they have like a skill check, and some people just get lucky, man. I think I'm going with the emerald, guys. I think that's the one. Like, we just go emerald, and when people drop down to like 50%, after that we are eating them alive. This one, if I rune glass it, it will drop down to 9%. This one will drop down to 13. I think it's just better to go with this. It will probably secure like more kills. Let's just rune glass it. And I will put like whatever rune glass effect I can do the cheapest. But I don't know what I have. Wait, actually, I think I had one already. Yeah, but this one is the expensive ones. It's been the only build I've copied from a streamer that actually works like you said it did. Well, I won't spoil it for you, but any build that you copy from me and you listen to the video that I did will basically work as I said it does. Because I do my builds only after I test them. I don't do builds for views or for likes or whatever. I'm doing them to share my knowledge, if I can have one, with the community. I'm not doing it for clicks. If I was making video for clicks, you would see me on probably everyday YouTube feed reading you the patch notes and saying, oh my god, the game is going to be huge, and then the next day, oh my god, the game is dead. Like, bro, that's just lame. But let's not get there. I mean, I'm getting pissed from those kind of things. I need to think about something. What is the nature? Wait, I need to see what is the nature rune glass thingy setup. Respect. Thanks, buddy, thanks. Would you go invigorated or freedom on armor? Nah, we are going like full, like crazy. We don't go invigorate. I think if you want to go invigorate, you need to go medium. Mountain and river. Okay, let's see. Mountain and river. Is Jasper bad? Jasper is not bad, but for the great axe it's not that great. Mountain and river. I will explain you why. Let me just not forget, because mountain and river. I have a memory like a fish. Mountain and river. Where is river? Bro, do we have river? There it is. Okay. Sorry for repeating it so many times, but this is how I remember things. I just need to repeat it like non-stop. Because the fish don't remember. Getting ready for arena? Yeah, get ready, bro. So why Jasper won't be that good on a great axe? First of all, I am playing with like a lot of empowers. Like, for example, here I have empowered, which will keep my empowers for longer duration. And shirking empowers. The shirking empower doesn't have a cooldown, which means that in those 10 seconds and then becoming 14 seconds with this perk, in 14 seconds, if I dodge an attack, it doesn't matter if it's a melee, ranged or whatever, I will basically get 7% empower. Once this stack up to 21, which is stacking 3 times, If there is 1 second left and now I dodge again, I will renew the effect and it will get to 14 seconds again on 21%. Then I have the Honing Stone. Then I have here Thrust Damage, which is not applying to the Great Axe, but I have Mortal Empowerment. So if I have a Q, I would have 2% extra. And then I have the Empowering Toast, which is giving me 10% whenever I drink a potion, which you should do relatively a lot. And then the big portion of the Empower, especially for the Great Axe, comes from this passive that stacks up to 15%. On every basic attack, you get 5% Empower. Then this passive, just by looking at someone, you get 15% Empower. And then eventually, if you run this one, you can get more Empower, but there is like a requirement to have 3 enemies around you. However, I decided to drop this one and just to go with this one because it will give me some extra armor if I get pressured or I, you know, just fuck up my position.
Announcement. Oh,
So
right.
that's
We
why
announced
for the Great
console.
Axe, I don't necessarily need too much Empower because you have like built it in to the kit. For the Blunderbuss is a completely different story. You don't have too much Empowers there, and that's why I'm running here Thrust Damage. So I can boost the damage of the Blunderbuss. I forgot to take a gem. Did I take the gem? Ah, yeah, I took it. Okay. My bad. Okay, nature. And then we flip 1 emerald. Wait, what? What am I missing? Oh, pure solvent, man. I'm telling you, like, every time I forget something, man. That's unreal. And I know, like, the recipes. It's not like I do them for the first time. I literally did this like million times. But yeah. Unlucky. Thanks for explaining, no worries. Okay. I think we are good to go now, guys. Shebang! Pissed out. The only thing that we are not based on is the Blunderbuss, but I cannot complain. Like, this one is still pretty good. It's still pretty juicy. Yeah, and we are missing like just 4 points from here and eventually some points from here. Like 4 points mostly here as well. So that's like 8 points. That's not that much. I kind of think, wait, should I... Why I have those boots with shirking heels? Like, what build did I play here to have shirking? Oh my god, I remember. It was the flamethrower build, man. Yeah, I was playing the flamethrower and I put like shirking heels on the boots and everything. Yeah, the rent bot. But I'm not playing flamethrower, man. I think I will remove this and put enchanted word. Yeah, I think we are going for this. Actually, I will not spend more. I will just see how it is, and then eventually we can change that. Because that's the only thing that is like a little bit off now. Like dropping one more enchanted word is a bit too much. Because you cannot have enchanted word on your featherweight because of the physical version. So dropping one more here, it's like a little bit, you know, on the negative side, only with 3. But yeah, maybe I can use like a... How much is it? Is it 1 armor matrix or more? I think it should be 1, right? Let me see. 1 armor matrix and 3 chromatic seals. I mean, let's just do it, bro. Like, who cares? 1 chromatic seals you get anyway every week from the... What was the name again? Like the Gorgons. I already have 30 of them. We were paying before for those things, man. Can you show the attribute split as well? Yes. Yeah, of course I forgot the perk, bro. How can I always forget, man? Always. 1 enchanted. And we are exactly at 100 enchanted words. Okay, enchanted. Freedom, king speed. Perfect. Shoop. Don't forget the event also. Bro, the event is giving actually also 1 chromatic seal indeed. That's funny, but it's true. It gives 1. I don't know why they made it once per week. Before it was like 3 per week. Now they made it 1. Like, imagine. So restrictive. Holy. Okay, so for the split, I play with 200 con. I make it 152 because I'm gonna eat like food. I go with 50 intelligence because I'm not splitting into secondary like type of damage. If you split into elemental damage, then you want to get to at least 150. But I'm not splitting, so that's why I'm not going further. This one will give you more elemental damage on basic attacks. And this one will give you more elemental damage in general. But again, I don't think that it's necessary to split, and I still will have pretty nice damage on the strength. And also the blunderbuss scales with strength more. So even surpassing the 350 will still give you like a nice damage boost. And this way your axe is also like benefiting. Because if I go, for example, with, let's say 100 here. Let me just switch them. So 100 here is the sweet spot for a blunderbuss that uses mainly intelligence and the rest goes into physical because of this one. 10% physical damage. This will boost your other portion of the damage of the blunderbuss. And if I continue going to intelligence, like look at my great axe. This is not a great axe, bro. This is just an axe. It's not great. See what I mean? It's not even close to be great with this one. So that's why you just flip it, go to 50, and just go crazy. Okay, that's correct. In your opinion, what's the best 3 skills for a flail for OPR? Oh, that's a wrong question. I cannot answer this. Yesterday, I played flail for the first time in my life. I still don't know what this weapon does after, what is it, 1 year after it got released? I don't know what this weapon does. I only know how it looks like when they do some abilities, what hits hard, what does the whole thing, I don't know. It's just, yeah. On your VG and BB video, you didn't show the skill tree and perks on the BB. Can you show, please? I didn't show because that's not a build video. It's just to show that this combination is busted as fuck. I didn't post this to show a build of some sort or to brag about something. I just wanted to show the people that this combination, not the blunderbuss on its own, not the void gauntlet on its own, but just the combination is just extremely powerful. So the build in general, like how you want to run it, would depend on you. If you want to be aggressive, if you don't want to be aggressive and things like this. Ideally, I would probably go with something like this one, because this is like a damage orientated build. But some people also prefer to use this passive here because you get more often your net shot, for example. But this would depend basically on you. Do a bit at Windsor to test the build. I don't know if we're gonna find people there. I mean, unless you are there waiting for me. Usually in this server there is not that many people in front of Windsor. What about the Void Gauntlet skill tree? Well, I would basically go with like Tether, Scream and Essence, because those are the 3 core abilities for it, but if you want to make it work as in the video. But of course, if you want to play something else, then feel free to do it, I guess. I don't know. For real, I'm getting bullied. Kill a guy. He wrote to me that Yamaha is better. Bro, you cannot be serious. Is this for real? Yamaha is better. Bro, imagine. Bro, that's like a next level BM, man. Like, literally. Wait, where are my boots? Sheesh, we don't have boots. And I need to change the ring. Okay. Like this, right? Yeah, it is like this. Oh, wait. Ugly boots, ugly boots. Guys, if you don't have your skin correctly, this lowers your damage permanently by 20%. So every time you change equipment, make sure to put your correct skin. Because otherwise you have like a weaken effect non-stop on you. Gem in your GA. Oh! Wait. Bro, you must be trolling. Or I must be trolling. It was the old GA. I didn't change them from the set, that's why. Thanks. Just on time. I was just about to say, yo, where is the damage from that GA, man? Where is the plague and where are the weaken effects? Holy moly. Honda, get him. Get him. Tell him. Tell him that Honda is better than Subaru, bro. Oh my god. Okay, nice. Good start, good start. Let's go again. What happened to our musket, by the way? Like, he literally disappeared. Oh no. Woo! They're just diving on our musket, man. Like, they're abusing it. Oh wait, you are dropping down? I will see you in just a second, buddy. Uska! Uska! This doesn't work with me, bruh. Uska! Uska! Let's go! I'm telling you, it's a banger! It's a fucking banger! You can make it even better. If I have here enchanted, it would have been even better. Like, even more damage. Drifting! Come here. No, I missed. Okay, I cannot see damage, but it's fine. It's really fine. Okay, let's go. Bro, I'm telling you, like, you cannot imagine how much damage this does, and you still have like so much protection when it comes to. That's why I wanted to take the Maelstrom on my Great Axe, because if I hit you with this, it's a fucking 30% weaken, man. You don't even imagine how strong 30% weaken is. Like, it's huge. It's really huge. And this is what she said, and it's also huge, you know? Just wildin'. And we need to take a lot of gold now from the PvP track. I just hope that this will also bring me luck. I didn't put a luck gem on my Great Axe, but I hope that I will have luck to get good stuff from the PvP track. I guess it's time for 1vx backcapping in OPR. Yeah. And to be fair, like, one thing, and probably I will have to mention it on the video as well. if you want to play this build, because I'm playing it in arena, right? And the reason why I didn't go for shirking heals is that I believe that I have enough pressure to kill a healer in the start of the round with like a precision when it comes to play crits and then burst of damage. If I play mage, I cannot have any pressure because I'm just a mage. But with this one, you at least have like some crowd controls and stuff. So if you want to play this build with shirking heals, it's still gonna be like a blast. Like for sure, it's gonna be really good. The only thing that you need to change is probably the mortal empowerment, or actually I would change the thrust damage. And I would go with the healing breeze instead of the thrust damage. Did you put armor penetration on the GA? No, I went with, I went with this one. This is the one that I choose. It's a emerald, like a rune-glassed emerald. And yeah, I think that with this one we have like a decent pressure on low HP targets, which is pretty much really good gem. I think that this one is, if you don't split your stats, like if you don't go to a secondary type of damage, I think that the emerald is the best from all of them. Or like a burst. Because I still believe in the burst damage, guys. I don't know. Like for me, the dots and the overtime effects are not so powerful. It all comes down to burst damage in this game. Like sooner or later you realize this. Because when you insert a healer, when you insert potions, when you insert shirking heals, the more the fight prolongs, the worse it gets, right? Like you're gonna have your enemy getting healed if he stays on a sacred, if he uses like a potion with regeneration effects and stuff like this. If you have a burst damage, you just pop him and then you are out. And that's about it. Like there is no... I'm gonna wait here for 10 seconds just so I can secure the last 2000 damage. It's nice to have like big dots. But... Change. Oh no, he's heavy, man. Okay, I'm gonna hold heavy attack for 3 days now. Let's go, bro. Let's see. Let's see who kills who. He's gonna kill me though. Nah, I cannot fight him. This guy is smart though. He goes for his missions and he's just like going full heavy. You cannot fight this. Like there is no shot. It's like a full tank. I cannot even do anything. God damn it. Like I've put 300k into this build and then suddenly a random guy that runs missions in Great Cleave has better build than me. Unlucky, bro. Unlucky. Oh my lord. Insane. Yeah. Anyway though, I mean, oh, wait. Maybe this one. Bro, this guy doesn't know.
Emotional damage.
Didn't even need a pot. Easy. That's funny. It is. I mean, the great swords, literally, when they enter the defense stand, like, you cannot do shit. Like, you literally watch them and that's it. Like, they charge heavy attacks on you. You don't do damage to them. And this is just how it goes. But, yeah, I also just can, you know, completely ignore them. And continue with my life or whatever I'm doing. I don't need to pay too much attention to them, so that's the good part. This guy, I think he came back, but we don't really care because we already got my 800 points of PvP. That's what it matters the most. Why we are not getting arena again, man? Like, why it takes 5 minutes to find an arena match? And sometimes even more than that. Is it really, like, there it is. Is it really like that bad that people don't enjoy the arenas? I really enjoy arena way more than OPRs, to be fair. There is far better combat just because it's like 3v3. You can focus better on it as well, simply because you have less targets to think about. The outplay potential, it's way better as well. Like, I don't know. Yeah, the rewards are kind of trash, that's for sure, but still, I think it's a really nice thing. Why this is like still glitching? Same, arena feels more personal. Yeah, arenas all day, exactly. Like, I don't know if you remember it, but when they introduced arenas, arenas were giving 2.5k experience and OPRs were giving 4,000. At that time, I was like blasting arenas for days. Like all day long, only arena. It was quick to make your PvP progression, and it was also super rewarding. I think if they literally add like 25 or 50 gold per arena or something like this, like just a small portion, because you don't spend your consumables. If they just add like a small portion of like a reward, it would be amazing. I don't know why they don't do it. I'm thinking to take Order of Merit as well. Would you say Fire Pro or Slash Protection would be better? What is Order of Merit? What is the Order of Merit, bro? Maybe this is a reference to something, but I'm kind of bad with those things, so I don't really know. I would go with Slash Protection on the amulet. Ah, you mean the amulet? Yeah, that's the name of it. I think Slash Protection in general is better, simply because you can use Fire Potions, but you cannot use Slash Potions. And with Slash Protection you cover 4 different weapons, while with Fire you cover only 2. I'm dead here. Okay, I didn't really look at my HP for some reason and I saw it too late. I was already grey barred. My bad. But we are coming back, no worries, no worries. Time to hydrate. And time to play with Oak Flesh the next round. For some reason I thought that they have fire staffs. I can tell you a cheeky way how from a distance you can tell what are your opponents, but it doesn't really work all the time.
Announcement. Oh, that's right. We announced
When you
console.
exit, like here, the arena, the first thing that you can see is the enemy buffs. If they have more than 2 empower buffs, it could be a sword and shield and it could be a fire staff. So that's why I drink like a fire pot, because you see they have like 2. But this is simply because of the... Oh. Like, this is why I wanted to play with the weakening thingy. Because if I didn't have weaken here... Bro, why are you playing this really hard weapon combo, man? No... Oh no, I misclicked. Okay, I'm playing like literally like a bot here. This guy will literally 1v2 us. Oh, sit down! This is exactly why I wanted to play with Maelstrom on my weapon, because if he gets super close to me and he hits me with staggers and stuff, while I'm doing like the Maelstrom, I would not get staggered because I have grit, but I would still receive a lot of damage. And when I do the Maelstrom and I manage to like weaken him, it's gonna be way more beneficial for me. Like this, for example. Can I survive this? Reap him? Oh no, they have the mad stuff. Bro, this guy is playing something really interesting, by the way. This guy as well. No. Wait, what? What? Wait, do you have a passive grit on the greatsword when you charge heavy attack? Do you have a passive grit? Or this guy is running literally 300 con? What the fuck? I don't see it anywhere. Or I'm either like blind. I mained the light BB GA for a long time. Had my top OPRQ score with it. I miss it. Bro, it's still popping, believe me. It's still really good. I'm just being super bad. Yes, you have it. Where is it? I cannot see it. Critical chance after dodging empowers. I mean, we still won because the guys are carrying me. It's on the right side. Okay. Defensive perk, okay. I thought that it's on the left for some reason, but yeah. No joke, after the new season, I see more people playing Flail, and for some reason they hurt now. I mean, it could be that I can just like imagine, but I'm always referring to the new perks when something like suddenly changes the complete like overview of arenas, like OPRs and things like this. But Sundering Stacks is one of the problems with the game right now, right? It's not a bad perk, but it's just too powerful of a perk. So I think that if you combine it on the Flail with, was it this one? Like the Vortex Spin? Like, look at this. It does 4 rapid hits. And if it hits really quickly, I don't know how many hits in total it does, because like I said, I'm super bad with Flail. But like if you do a lot of hits really quickly, then maybe the stacks are just exploding really quickly as well. So that could be one of the things. I don't know what else changed with the Flail to make it super powerful, but could be this. Let me continue closing those things because I forgot. I have like 100 levels, but we still need to close like 100, I think. Was it 100? From the challenges? Yeah, complete the 100 activity cards. I don't know how I'm gonna do this season, all of the things, especially now with Dune Awakening coming. Like, I will still try to play some New World here and there, but I don't know. The challenges are a bit crazy. It requires a bit of dedication to them. And I will have to do dungeons. A lot of dungeons. Actually, the good part is that I think that the worm is considered as a dungeon as well, like expedition. So if I do it every day, like I do now, I do it like at least once per day with one of the characters. This would mean that eventually, in like, what, 50-60 days, I will get there. It'll take some time. Oh my god, somebody is farming here. Oh no. Where are my moats? Somebody already hit them. Lucky. Oh my god, everything is farmed. What the hell? Not good. How I can recover now with this build? Who's gonna pay? Bro, this was expensive. I need some gold. Please. Please. Did you also have pots against the physical damage? What do you mean pots against physical damage? You mean oak flesh? If it's oak flesh, then yeah, I'm using, of course. Like if it's 3 enemies in like physical type of damage, I'm using oak flesh. I'm not using like fire potion or something. I mean, in light gear, it's not that big of a deal, to be fair, because it gives you like 35%, but just your physical value is not that high. Like the numbers are 1000 something, and it's not like something to brag about, but still it's a bit of a bonus. Dune Chrono, they say Aeon 2, Arcade 2, New World devs are probably sweating hard right now to make Season 9 something special. I mean, the thing is that I don't really think that they are sweating at all, because they don't realize how lucky they got and how they literally avoided a huge... Like, imagine a window of time where there was not another game with such combat, and you just got lucky enough to show the people that your combat is super nice, but you don't have the capabilities to make it nicer on the, like, in the complete version, let's say, by fixing your bugs, providing some extra content, you know, making some quality of life changes and stuff like this. And now, of course, this time eventually ends up somewhere, you know, and sooner or later we're gonna see a lot of games with action combat coming out. So it's gonna be really rough for New World. And I'm not saying that to hate on the game or anything. I love the game, I just don't like the devs because they literally treated the game like shit. So I hope that it will survive. I will definitely come back to play it for content. I mean, when there is like something new, or for wars and things like this, because I enjoy it. But the more games we get, the harder that choice will be. I mean, if there was another MMO with the same combat, with all the same things, but just running better in terms of performance and having more content, would you play New World? No, man, I missed like 75 times. I'm dead here. Thank God we have a healer. I cannot see shit. Let me get away. I played really bad this round. I deserve to die in this round. Yeah, this round was horrible. When we have a healer, it's a completely different story. Let's try to be a bit more precise with the gameplay, because this round was horrible. Literally got carried by the healer. How much? 44k healing. If Honda has more damage than me, then you know that the round was horrible. Nice. I almost got him. Bro, the hatchet is just too good, man. Like, look at this. Look at my debuffs. Do you see my debuffs? 5 rents, 3 rents, 3 weekends, and even more rent from the hatchet. Like, this guy is just a walking debuff, like, tower. It's just insane. Like, this is just insane. You cannot fight that. Like, we are winning it just... I mean, I am winning this like 1v1 with him just because I had like a couple of heals. But if you want to like win him without the heals, you need to avoid so many hits. It's really hard. New World got like 1.5 hours content per week if you are doing Worm daily, and 45 minutes if you do Worm weekly. Like 40 minutes Gorgon and the rest is the Worm. Yeah. I mean, depends how you look at it, but in general, yeah, the content is not that much. Just not that much. No, I used my light too early. Did I get it? I think I got him. No, that was the wrong direction. He's playing, what is that, like a blunderbuss and flail. It actually slaps. Nice. Okay, managed to get back to the damage, but GG's. I think that if we didn't have a healer, it would have been a completely different arena, but what can we do? The current meta looks like Myco blocking meta, but people prefer Jhin at the moment. I mean, I would say that the current meta has a lot of different builds, which is something that nobody can say that it's not true. But the problem is that those builds are just too far from each other. And what I mean by this is that on paper, like, you can play all kinds of different things, but for specific things, like for a war, for example, for arenas, for example, for OPRs and so on, there is just things that are way better than other things, you know? Like, if we speak about open world and, let's say, OPRs, Sword and Shield with Hatchet is just a king. Void Blade is a king. Healer running with Hatchet offhand is a king. You know, like, this is just too broken. And then if we speak about, let's say, war, those builds cannot do shit there. I mean, yeah, you can jump like crazy, you can do damage like crazy, but as soon as you jump on someone in a war, you just get melted in a second. So if you run it in light gear, it's extremely, like, hard to do that. It's not impossible. There are still people that are running it, and they are still getting quite a lot of kills, but it's quite hard. And then you would get, for example, a lot of fire staffs. It's not like people don't play fire staff in OPR, don't get me wrong. We are just speaking about like hard metas and stuff. Oh my god, Cookie, you cannot play a healer though. Ooh, this guy wrecked me. Wait, I need to also remove the PvP. Let's get Cookie in, but we have to. You have to be something different than a healer, Cookie. Otherwise, no. Because otherwise, it's gonna be too powerful. Wait, I don't have you in friends. Why don't have you in friends, man? Annoying Cookie. So yeah, I think that just the balance between the different things is just completely off. Like, there is quite a lot of builds that are nice, but just the balance is really sucky at the moment. Like, really, really sucky. It's not good at all. And I don't think that will ever change, to be fair. Simply because their team is not that great when it comes to understanding of the combat. Go to DC. Bro, what is happening with your PC, man? You are getting DC every day 10 times. Can you come back on time? Let's see. If not, we might do one with Cookie. Just to test him, if he's good. Cookie, you are not playing a healer, right? Please don't tell me you are a healer. Because it's gonna be extremely one-sided and I don't want to play with a healer in arena. I mean, I won't say no to a healer if it's a random, but especially when we go as a group, no. Cookies and ice cream, kind of nice combination, right? Yeah, I mean, my wind chill build is a amazing one. I'm playing an assassin, but with bad gear. Okay, that's fine. The Honda is the same, so it's fine. He's also playing with random gear. I don't know why you guys don't have like better gear, man. Like, there is like so much gear that you can just take like named items and just make them into like a decent 3-perkers at least. You are slacking. I got this gear, yeah, sure. Last time I've seen your gear, it was everything else but not this. Like literally everything else but not this. Let's see. Oh my god. Mending execute, bro. Like, what do you mean? This is not bad. Firebow. Why do you need vigor? Okay, this is not that bad. Right? Okay. I mean... Okay, okay. It's not biz, but it's not bad as well. Like, it's usable. Are we still... Oh, wait. So when you DC and you come back, the arena cube, like, disappears. I just noticed it now. Inch. Good. Best in slot. Yeah. Best in slot, but the slot is the storage. That's how it is. Trippy Tropa. Trippy, wait. I'm gonna save you. Trippy, no. Trippy, why did you give in? Trippy gave up. I was just about to save him and he just gave up. Unlucky. Wait, someone linked me more gear. And this is the gear of... Bro, like, look what is Cookie using, man. Like, what is this? This is from Influence Race. He's having luck, man. Like, what? Bro, what is this, man? Why do you have luck in your chest piece, man? Invigorate... Like, this is literally a build that I would have 2 months or 3 months after the release of the game. At that point, every one of us back then was like happy to see a legendary item. And when you see a legendary item, it doesn't matter if it has luck or not. Like, you just equip it because it's orange. And it just gives you extra flex, you know? What about if you would actually use Power Stone Flail, Myco, and crafted Bis Blunderbuss? You can put Weaken with Blunderbuss as well. My brain is already thinking about a build. I mean, that's the syndrome when you start playing too much New World or you watch too much New World, because at some point when you understand all of the different combinations, you can see the potential depth of different builds and combinations that you can run for specific tasks and goals. And then the game becomes really addictive. Like, this is when it hits. Because you start, oh, what if I do this? And then you do it, it works, and you're like, oh, but wait, I can maybe even do this. You know, and then at some point you're like, oh, I'm like 10,000 hours in, and the game is still like pretty fun because I'm like rotating stuff. You know, this is why. Cookie's gonna get cooked? Nah, Cookie is fine, bro. He's good. Don't worry. I believe in his capabilities. Oh wait, I need to press F1. I'm an idiot. I thought that we are waiting someone else and I'm still watching at it and I'm like, wait, what? My bad, guys, my bad. Sorry for making you wait. He even sent me more, I think. I only have this account for 1.5 months. Yeah, it's decent then. It's fine. I mean, don't worry, man. Like, we are just joking. I know that you don't have that much gear as a assassin or whatever. You are playing a healer in general, so... Is healer your like main role, or you just play as a healer to farm up your gear? Because technically playing OPRs as a healer is the easiest way to get your points done without too much of a struggle. it all comes down to to skill, yeah, for sure. I mean, the game is heavily based into skill, I would say, but the gear still has some kind of an impact. Like, if you put two people that never played the game, it doesn't matter what gear they have, it will still be up to skill. But if they have like decent knowledge, maybe the gear will get like close to 20 to 25%. And then when it's like super experienced players and they both know the game perfectly, then the gear has like a really big toe on who is gonna win. So it's not like it's only one or only the other, but it's more of a combination between the two, I think. 3 millis. We have a jumper. No, that was too far. Woo! Oh no. Where is Cookie, man? Cookie ditched us. Like, those are the staggers that I'm talking about. Like, how do you survive this? They're just jumping on your face, man. This will be a really rough one. No, how the fuck this hit me, man? Ah, damn. Okay, that's gonna be really hard. Nah, no worries, man, no worries. You don't have control over the DCs. That's fine. Last time I crafted something, I had to pay my loan for like 1.5 months. Oh my lord. That's unlucky. Monkey, stop jumping, bro. If we are 1v1, you're gonna call me a monkey, but some other time. If it's a 1v1, I will show you who is the monkey, little boy. Get him, Honda. Get him, Honda. Nice, nice, nice. Look at them. Look at them. Get him. Careful, careful with the other one. They are literally just blocking, man. See ya, bro. Fuck! I almost made it away. I just couldn't drink my potion. I just went there, get my stack, and then I couldn't get away. Who called us monkeys? Wait, let me see. Who is this bossy guy? Staterus. Bro, this is the guy that literally only holds block. Oh my lord. I got kicked for respecking. Oh yeah, it doesn't take too much time when you play an arena to get kicked because of AFK. Now you might even have a penalty, by the way. You should try to use those health pots that take less time on cooldown. You can use main healing pot and the cooldown can... What? Smaller healing pot will become available sooner. Oh, you mean the burst ones? I'm using the... Like, I'm using the serum, and it also lowers the cooldown of this one as well. Nice try, Honda. My bad, bro. I could have survived it, but I just didn't pot correctly. The new healing pots. I might try it, yeah. I will try. Don't worry. We win this. Just try to stay alive. I will also try to stay alive, and we're gonna win them with your range. Like, look at him. Quality content, right? He literally just blocks. Like, look at him. Like, this is how you play nowadays, guys. Like, that's why I'm saying that it's broken, you see? Like, it doesn't take too much skill. Like, all you need to do is just to block. And if this is a 1v1... If this is a 1v1, you cannot do anything about it. Because he's just blocking, you know? Like, you cannot hit him. And at the same time, even if he's, like, playing super heavy... You just cannot do anything about it. Like, look at this. That's why. This is the broken thing. It's not about anything else. Like, it's just retarded. You just go heavy and nobody can touch you. Especially if we were two mages here. Like, if we were two fire staffs. No chance. Like, zero chance. Completely zero chance. On the... Oh no, they got him. He cannot get away now. I just wanted to get some aggro on me. Honda, run, bro. Like, look at them. They're... Bro, those guys are fucking NPCs. I'm telling you. Honda, hit this guy. Sit the fuck down, boy. Wait. Now you're gonna see a little bit of toxicity from my side, but this is deserved for them because we are playing 2v3 and this guy is calling us monkeys, bro, because we are kiting their dumb ass playstyle of being heavy sword and shields just jumping around. Like, bro, this is ridiculous. Oh, you even cursed me. Nice, bro, nice. Give me some spice, give me some spice. Nice, sick. Whoop. Let's go for a walk. Oh. Nice weekend. Okay, see ya, boys. Two v 3, man. 2v fucking 3. Call me monkey again. Bro, I'm telling you, like, it's unbelievable how some people believe that they are good in this game while just holding block and abusing a dump ass system, man. It's just insane. Like, you literally have to be delusional to think that you are good at the game just by holding a fucking block, man. Literally holding the block. Holy moly. Okay, Cookie, let's go. Let's see if you are... I think you're gonna have a penalty for the arena, but let's see. I could be wrong. Oh my god, what is this reward, man? How am I supposed to get back my money with these crafts? Like, it's insane. Look at this. No! Cookie, what did you do, man? Oh my god. Yeah, you have a penalty. You just have a penalty. It's only a 10-minute penalty. I don't know how much is it. Hold kick. Kick this noob, man. Get him away from here. Sorry, Cookie. I mean, when you have your penalty gone, just let me know. I'm gonna invite you back. It's 20 minutes? Oh yeah, fuck. That's too much, man. It's gonna be already 11 something after that. Oh. Bro, when did it hit 11? Bro, it's again so late, man. Guys, why the time flies so quickly when we stream and we have some fun, man? Why it's like this? And now I would feel bad if we go to bed without giving a Cookie chance to show himself. Even respect, bro. He spent 50 gold to respect, and then the game kicked him out. We cannot just go without giving him a chance. Am I right? I think I'm right. We need to give him a chance. Cookie, you're gonna get your chance, bro. You have to prove. It's gonna be tough. It's not gonna be easy. Because the world is a dangerous place. And a cookie can only be crushed and eaten. But you can prove that you are a different type of a cookie. And you can show yourself in the best way possible in about 20 minutes when your penalty for arena is gone. Because you love us and the times fly by around your loved ones? Yes. That's actually true. I mean, sometimes I cannot even stay in the game for like 2 hours. I'm just getting, you know, annoyed. But when we are having some fun and some discussions and things, it's really getting really quick. Like really, really quick. Best inspirational speak of all time. Yeah. Big one. Tough cookie, as they say, yeah. He can prove. He can prove. Shakespeare? Almost. Almost. I'm shaking a spear, but not really a Shakespeare, but okay. I'm shaking around spears. Come on, give me arena, man. Give me again the same. Give me those 2 heavy blockers, man. So they can block all day. If we get them again, I will ask them, guys, when you go back home, do you keep on blocking while sleeping, or you just leave the tower shield at the door? Like, really, man, like, I don't mind the heavies. I understand their, like, purpose. I know what they're used for. You need those heavies, especially in wars, to put pressure on mages and stuff like this. But this is not how you play this. You just don't block the whole fucking day, man. You need to go and to actually apply pressure by hitting some damage and stuff. You just don't block, like, on the middle of the staircase and just sit there and wait. Like, what are you waiting? The arena to go like 1 meter diameter and then you're gonna just survive because you have more HP? Is this your, like, vision of winning an arena? Insane. Why we are not in a PvP group? Because Cookie is purple. And in order to invite him back, we had to give him like a PvE invite. I want my 1% luck. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but it's not that much of a difference, to be fair. good. Come on, give us arena. Man, if we are going with so slow arenas, it might be just one instead of two. Like there is nothing popping, only like when it hits around 5 minutes, then it finds something. Come on, game. Prove me wrong, game. Heavies are really not a good idea in arena. I mean, it really depends on the build. Some builds can work really good, but again, like you don't want to play heavy just for like only blocking. If you play Sword and Shield and Greatsword as a heavy, you can completely, like literally completely, neutralize an enemy, let's say Fire Staff. Because you have a jump with your sword, you have Shield Rush, you have Relentless Rush, you have, I don't know all of the names, but you have this one, and you have this one. This is 5 staggering abilities with relatively big range. So if you jump on a Fire Staff and you just connect one of those, it's basically game over for this guy. If you know what you're doing, of course. And if he tries to like trade damage with you, he cannot trade damage with you because he will die. It will be slow but painful death. And I'm telling you out of experience this. Like, it's a really good combo, but people don't know how to use it. I didn't see that many good players in heavy that can show you like the true power of it. It's really powerful if it's in the right hands. If you just hold block with your tower shield the whole arena, then of course it's not the correct way. Like this is, you are not playing the game, you are just blocking. But if you are actually applying pressure, then it's a different story. 1 inch is a lot and makes a lot of difference. What do you mean? Same as the 1%? Nah. Especially in New World, this 1% is pure copium. Most of the heavy guys are new and go in with all the physical and elemental armor so they can survive. The pro heavies are stuck to you because they have all the armor. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, if you are a new player and you think that the physical and elemental protection will save you, do you think that you have enough damage then to kill someone? I don't know. Bro is on a crusade against blockers. No, I'm not against blockers. I'm just against people that don't want to participate and meanwhile they call me a monkey.
Oh, that's right.
Like they are the actual monkeys who are just playing around their they're playing around their jump cooldown. If I didn't miss my... No! Where are my stacks, man? I missed like 2 potential stacks. God damn it. 2 potential stacks lost. Why are you stealing? Why? Why? Oh my god, he juked me. Woohoo! Straight up with the fucking execute, man. That's how you do it. Reap into insta execute. The thing is that nowadays heavy tower shield cucks a lot also have a lot of haste. Most of them run away. Sacred if they draw. Yeah, that's the thing. Like haste in general is a problem for a lot of things. And it's one of them, like one of them is the heavies. No, this was about to be perfect time. Oh! Yeah. Almost. I thought that I would do a bit more. But yeah, most of them run away scared if they drop below 50% HP. That's exactly what happens. And like the haste for some builds, like builds that can chase you, it's not a problem because they also have haste. But if you play, for example, I don't want to sound too biased, but I have the best. Oh no, that's 30 energy. I thought it's the new perk. I always try to give like a, you know, point of view from a fire staff perspective because I just played fire staff for too long. So if you play as a fire staff, yes, you do a lot of damage. That's true, right? Like everyone is complaining, oh, but the fire staff is broken, blah blah blah. The thing is, with fire staff, you do a lot of damage, but if you just position yourself wrongly, like just for a second, it's over. Like literally. And why it's over? Because you cannot get in and get out of a fight whenever you want to. It's about whenever you have to. Like if a sword and shield guy jumps, he tries his combo and he misses, he can just change to hatchet, put berserk, distancing throw, bye-bye. If you are with a musket, if you are with a fire staff, what you gonna do? If you don't have hatchet on the back? You're gonna use burnout. Okay, I have 3 staggers with me. Where are you gonna go? And this is the case. Like you are forced at some point to run a lot of haste, and that's why like most of the times you see people running hatchet or just having like in general some boosts from different haste sources. So it's just insane. But that's how the meta works, and that's why people are using it. Once you played with a light or medium build in heavy with tower shield, you feel invisible. I mean, you feel invisible, but you cannot kill people. That's the problem. I think the medium is the sweet spot. If you go fully heavy, it's fine, but you have to also do some damage. If you don't do damage as a heavy, you are not doing anything. Eventually you will die. For fire stuff, it's more about the sub weapons for it. Fire stuff alone is just a damage weapon. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, fire stuff is just damage. But it's only damage if somebody can set you up. Like, if we are speaking about only 1v1s, one heavy guy will come and he will destroy you. Like, he will melt you like... I don't know. I can even show you, like, VODs of wars. I know that you are seeing the wars that we are playing. And I can give you a lot of examples. Why, for example, in some cases we are being able to survive. Being in light gear with void gauntlets and stuff like this, simply because everyone is turning on that same guy. If you are alone there, you are just dead. Fire staff cannot kill someone that's good melee just because they hold shield up. Yeah, that's exactly. Like it's one of the reasons. And also, like, fire staff doesn't have any kind of staggers. If you don't have a good secondary weapon and you don't utilize it correctly as well, because it's not only to have it but also to like use it properly, then you are just gone. Use the flare at his feet? Nah, I don't think actually flare can hit. Can it actually hit if somebody is blocking? Does it hit if somebody is blocking and you shoot like next to him? It should not fit, I think. It should not hit, I mean. I'm not sure. I never tested it. I don't play flare. I'm not a fan of flare. Actually, I hate flare. I'm on crusade to remove flare from the game, basically. Like, this is such a stupid ability. I don't know why they even added it. Maybe because of like some people that are not so good at aiming. Even my aim is like horrible, but I play without it. IG does a lot of for the fire staff to complement it. It's just how the combo works. If people think fire staff is broken, try playing it with Warhammer, you mean? I played heavy for a while with low con, then I changed to light with 100 and 200 con, and I felt like a stronger wind could kill me. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, it really depends how you set up your gear and what are your like opponents. It's wild that we still don't have daggers. Don't worry. Katie is making them in the kitchen. She's baking them. Just like there is only one possibility that can go wrong, and that's it. That is if Katie eats the daggers. That's the only thing that can go wrong. But don't worry. And I think that my game bugged. Like, do you see this OG DPS equipped? It's non-stop popping, bro. Doing damage, helping team, that's the point. You pump damage a lot. Next worst, you're gonna get chased all game by 2 millis. Yeah, kinda. Like, they all they do is this. Those guys are new players. Wait, is this 3 healers? Bro, that's 3 healers. That's not good. They're gonna wreck us. Wait, I need to get my void potion. They have 2. So they have 3 healers. The one is with ice, the other is with void, and the third one is with flail. Bro, this cannot get worse. Oh my lord. Look at this now. Look at this. Look at this. Look at them. Look at them go crazy. Bro, this is the way. No way, man. Like, how are we gonna kill them? Yo, Honda, you need to take biobomb here, man. Take biobomb. Take biobomb and we wait for like 30 seconds into the game. Life stuff is fine. I mean, it's just that they have too many buffs. Like, life stuff is not a problem. Like, look at them. They just put like a sacred under. And then they go mad. And then they walk out of it. And then they put another one. And then the void gauntlet hits you like 75 times in 3 seconds. I cannot even help you, bro. You go close to him, he goes mad. This guy can die. Yeah. He can die, sure. Bro, what the fuck is this bullshit, man? This is horrible. Like, how we are winning this? Honda, take biobomb, man. Do you have biobomb? Please tell me you have it. And we need to play for late. If we get one of them, they all die. I can go up to 4k armor with medium life staff and VG. It's busted? Yes, it is busted, I know. Hey, Rosie, thank you so much for the raid. Well, welcome, guys. Let's see if we can do something about it here.
Oh, that's right. We announced console.
Okay, kill the other one while I'm like disturbing this one. The problem is that Spear is relatively weak against Void as well. Look at him, bro. Get him, get him. We are I'm promising you guys, we are winning this. And you know, when I promise, I usually deliver. Woo! That bongy bonk. Oh, no, 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 get away, get away, get away. He's scary now. Bro, what is this tracking? Do you see? Did you see the fucking tracking? Oh, damn. Rosie, give me a second to finish the arena. I'll give you a quick shout out. I don't have a shortcut for it. Bro, we are winning this. Let's go. We just need to split them apart. Who stole your fire staff? I don't know, man. I woke up this morning and there was no fire staff. Probably someone stole it during the night. Come here, bro. Smash him. He's outside of the sacred. No, get away. Our spear guy will die. What is this damage, bro? 3 healers, man. Oh. What did you do, Honda? You literally flew into there. Into the ice. Nah, we are losing it now. Oh. Oh. Nice one. Nah, bro, those guys are just too good at this game, man. It's just too good, man. Like, what the fuck is this? I don't know. Guys, I don't know why you're watching me playing Great Axe when you should definitely just watch those guys, man. Like, what the... It's insane. 3 healers. Rosie, there is no, like, special characters, right? If I do this, it's the correct one, yeah? Yeah, it's the correct one. Guys, shout out to Rosie. Amazing streamer, bow player, and everything in between. Thank you again for the raid. Wait, actually, speaking about shoutouts, I forgot earlier to shout out Charlie. So also shout out to Charlie T. Another amazing player. Wait, there is a 40 seconds cooldown for it. Okay. Yo, Cookie, did you get your penalty down? Are you able to queue for arenas now or not really? What the fuck is this? I mean, it is what it is, bro. 3 healers with Void Blades. It is what it is. There was 2 with Void Blade and 1 with Flail. Just to give... No, there was 2 healers, my bad. The one guy was playing IG VG, the other one was healer VG, and the third one was Flail VG, I think. Or Flail healer, something like this. I wasn't healer? Yeah, my bad, my bad. Big Brains gameplay. Spam the left mouse button for the win. I mean, if you win... You win, bro. That's how it is. You don't care about the rest. As long as you can make the W to appear at the end, it's fine. Okay, let's go. They premade like I don't think they were premates. They just got a random row like that. They were not premates. Or you are saying that we are the scum of the earth to premate all 3. Oh, there is Cookie, man. Cookie, did you finish your penalty, man? And if you see the gear of Cookie, like he's rolling with crazy amounts of stuff. You can go only left mouse button when all skills are on CD. Yeah. Ah, they were not 3 healers. It was 2 healers. The one healer was with Flail. The other one was with what was it? IG, I think. I don't know. Whatever. We just lost. Cookie doesn't answer to me, but let's see if his thingy is done. He's not saying anything. He's just like following us. I guess that he's ready. Yeah, he is. Okay, now we cannot lose anymore. Like, Cookie is too good. Cookie is way too good. Like, look at him, bro. Look at him go. Look at him go. He's two-tapping those mobs. Cookie, you remember. The deal was that you proved to us how crazy of an assassin you are. Like, now is your chance to shine. I tried my best to make a speech. You got excited from it. You got buffed up. You got your morale really high. And now is your best chance to show us. It's a shame that we have to play on the old arena map and not the new one, but still, it would be nice. Chop chop. Bro, I need to farm like so much Orichalcum to get my money back from that build. It's insane.
That's right. We announced console.
Guys, why did we have to invest so much gold into that, man? Holy moly. I'm actually super poor right now. Like, if tomorrow Season 9 comes in, if Katie loses her mind and she's like, okay, fuck it, I'm gonna drop Season 9 tomorrow. Like, give everyone free rewards. Season 8 is over, guys. Let's go big. Let's go wild. Season 9 coming in tomorrow. I cannot even, you know, build up a new stuff. What build was it? It was this one that I'm now playing. I will show you after I chop this lodestone into pieces. This cookie does not crumble. Yeah, this is a special one. Okay, so for those of you who joined from Rosie's stream or maybe from Charlie's stream or just by, you know, just by chance, this is the build that we are rolling. We are going for Great Axe and Blunderbuss, full into strength and only 50 points into intelligence, as you can see down here. The Great Axe is with alternating enchantment, enfeebling maelstrom and plague crits. The Blunderbuss is from the OPR crates, but ideally you want Sundering Stacks, Keenly Empowered and Enchanted as last perk instead of Desperate Empower. Then you have Net Shot with Heavy Piece on the head. Then you have Featherweight. Then you have Reap with Slash Conditioning and Enchanted, as you can see on the gloves. Then you have Double Conditioning plus Enchanted on your pants. And if you are wondering why there is a frozen rune glass on those two pieces, it's simply because it's from another build. And then you have the heavy boots from the worm with last perk Enchanted Ward. For the amulet, I go with Slash, Empowered and Shirking Empower. Then for a ring, Mortal Empower, Thrust Damage to boost your damage of the Blunderbuss, because you are not splitting, it's a pure thrust damage. And then, of course, Hearty, and last, Endless Thirst with Refreshing Toast. Even though I'm not really sure if Refreshing Toast is the best for this one, but I just had it there, so I was like, okay, we are not touching this, there is no point to invest even further. So yeah, that's the build, guys. So far we are having a blast. It does a lot of damage. It's, I would say, relatively nice for chasing and even for surviving if you know where the shift button is. Dude is sitting on 600k plus only from his stash of hardened crystal. Nah. This is only if it gets sold out. If it doesn't get sold out, it's not that much of a goat. So, yeah. I mean, technically with those 500k of hardened crystals, you cannot even make a full set of gear. Like if I need to start from zero, like let's say I don't have a single item and I need 10 perfect pieces. Okay, maybe not 10 because you can put artifacts here and there. It would still take you quite a lot. Like it's not as easy. But yeah, I get what you mean. I prefer to have like more materials than having too much gold in me. Even though having both of them, it's nice, but yeah. Okay, let's see. Can we now make sure that Cookie destroys everyone in his path? Right, Moonlight and Ispet, and your crystals are gone. Yeah, they're actually Moonlight was asking me today for the hardened crystals, but no, he was asking in the chat. He was asking me for something else, but I forgot what was it. He's also crafting quite a lot. They have a healer. What is this? A heavy flame. Would it be nice if I hit him mid-air in the face? This guy's playing it really badly, by the way. I think he's like a console player or something. No. Please don't kill me. Don't kill me. Bro, this is so broke. Like, look at this. He's playing a Fire Staff VG. I'm literally dying from dots. And he only uses light attacks. This is what I'm talking about, guys. it's not the weapon that it's broken, it's just the stupid combination between void and fire. There is no logic on earth that you're gonna hit people for like 50% armor penetration, like you literally strip away 50% of the armor just by enabling the autolock. I need to recover from this. Like, look at him. And he only does like light attacks. Like nothing else. Yeah, we need to somehow kill the healer. Like, look, it's only light attacks, man. Like, look, light, pillar, because it's out of cooldown. And let's see, double dodge, light attack, light attack, light attack. This is not skill. This is basically aim lock and abuse of a fucking dump ass perk. And this is a PC player, it's not even a console. If it was a console, I would be like, okay, maybe the guy cannot play anything else because he's like on his couch high as fuck. But that's not the case. Cookie, come on, bro. Oh, now they're widening. Whoa. What? What? Bro, this guy is mad. What was this healer thinking, man? I think that this guy believed that he's something else than a healer. Sorry, Cookie, but you are out in the open. Wait, I will take it for you. Oh, wait, this didn't hit. Like, look. There is no dodging of abilities, bro. He's just too busy to click the left mouse button, man. I'm telling you, like, he's just too fucking busy to click the left mouse button. Why he would care that there is grenades under him? Why? Just keep on clicking, man. Would a BB with Sundering Stacks, Penetrating the Empower, and Disdained Infliction be better? Just curious about your thoughts on this. It would not be better. I will show you quickly why. When you have Cookie, life is good? Definitely. Definitely. Okay, so why it would not be good? Penetrating the Empower is a kind of meh perk. It only would be better than the Keenly Empowered if you manage to maintain a high empower, if not max, let's say around 40%, because 50 is the max. So if you manage to somehow maintain 40 to 45 to 50% empower, maybe then you can go with Penetrating the Empower, but otherwise I would not suggest you to do it. And it would be kind of hard to maintain such empower with the blunderbuss, because in the skill tree of the weapon you don't have too many empowers. When it comes to Disdained Infliction, it's definitely not worth it, because the perk, as you can see here, it's only about dots. Blunderbuss doesn't do dots. I mean, you have some burns and shit, but this is for PvE. Like, Disdained Infliction is PvE perk, you can leave it there, and the only possible, like, really good value that you can get from it is if you play musket and you run like a dot with the powder burn, or if you run AoE bow, which doesn't exist. And I don't know if Rosie is still listening, maybe she would never come back to my stream if I say that, but there is like a meme AoE bow that you can play with poison shot, rain of arrows, and maybe explosion shot. And then you put a VG on the side, and then you go for Disdained Infliction, because then all of your dots will be boosted in terms of like duration and damage and stuff, but it's just not that great, because in general dots are weaker than burst damage. So I hope that that's kind of clear. Or at least, like, this is my opinion, of course, like, you can have a different one and you can still craft whatever you want. How do your fire staff look like now with Sundering Stacks? It looks like this. This is my fire staff for Windchill build, or like 1v1 builds, let's say. And the other one that I'm playing for Wars in the other server is having Penetrating the Empower instead of Plague Crits, because it's for AoE damage. This actually proves that fire staff is very beginner friendly. friendly, sorry, and a good damage. No other weapon would do this much impact by light attacking and sometimes doing a skew. Yeah, I know. But it's not only the fire staff in that case. I completely agree with the point that you're making. That's exactly like this. It's true. But also, a big portion of that is due to the fact that VG and aim lock can also be combined there. Because, guys, this is the problem. Your ranged attacks inflict disintegrate for 8 seconds on both weapons. Then you open up here, you go to void, you go to this one, and then you read at the very bottom. Inflicts disintegrate on successful hits, dealing blah 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 damage and reducing target's armor by 10% for 8 seconds and stacking up to 3 times. So now suddenly, the fire staff that you are just holding also applies this effect because of the artifact, and this is 30% rend on every hit that you do for 8 seconds. That's a huge amount of time. And then you have also this perk that does 5 stacks for 4% rend, and now we are looking at 50% rend with aim lock. I mean, you basically create such a toxic environment for this weapon that is just ridiculous. And it makes it horrible, you know? It's just horrible. Can you show your skill set for your weapons? Love your Great Axe gameplay. Yeah, sure. By the way, there will be a video for this build, guys, somewhere next week. I will try to make it around Tuesday or Wednesday. And I will actually try to make it on Tuesday, because on Tuesday the new servers are coming out. Like the... how were they called again? It's not Iron Man Challenge, but something in that lines. Like the hardcore servers, where you would have like some missions to stay alive and to kill enemies without dying. Even if you die, you would not lose your character, but still. So I will try to push it out on Tuesday. And then we will probably have a short break of New World content, simply because on Thursday I'm starting to play Dune Awakening together with Fat J. But if any one of you starts to play Dune Awakening as well on Thursday next week, 5th of June, early access, please hit me up in the Discord so we can maybe group and play together in the European servers. Because, yeah, it's gonna be wild. I will still be playing some New World here and there, mostly for wars in the evenings and stuff like this. But, yeah, we'll see how that goes. Because for now it's looking like, I don't know, a bit repetitive. We need some more new content. And of course, the new content will come with the new servers and then the new map and stuff like this. I will definitely be trying those things for sure. Yeah. Cookie said that he had only 50% of my damage. I mean, bro, your setup is not that great, that's why. Like, believe it or not, having the correct perks and stuff, it's definitely making a big and drastic change. Like, the gear is important, especially when the skill level is close to matched between the players. And if you have both the gear and the skill, then it's technically the best combo. Whoop. Whoop. A true miner. Flying around the map and just smashing things. I'm so powerful, I'm smashing those stones from once. Holy macaroni. Come on, man. 5 minutes again in waiting time for arena. Maybe the time that we have to spend now for queue is wait, what? Why did it say declined? Did you see this as well in the middle of the screen where it said declined? And now it popped out? Or maybe it popped out and someone instinctively just pressed it too quickly and we didn't even see the pop. Maybe that happened. On theory, we should only play against other 3 stacks, by the way, because we are 3 people now. But I'm not really sure if the other guys will be a 3 stack or not. I guess we'll find out. Go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Man, it would have been so much better if there was like ranked systems and also you could go with your friends. Like you can go like 3 people and just farm arenas together. You know, it would have been so good. But unfortunately, it's not. Yeah. Puff up. What would be the best fire staff for arena? Probably the one that I have here. I think that this would be the best one for arena. Do I have beast gear? I got all 5 pieces with enchanted ward, 4 pieces with invigorated, and 3 weapon perks. Yeah, that sounds like close to beast, especially if you are like focusing on the invigorated. A lot of people are not really focusing on invigorated, but it's a really nice perk.
Announcement. Oh,
Like
that's
it's a
right. We
really
announced
good
console.
perk. Especially if you stack it, of course, because you avoid all kinds of rents and weekends and plague, and that's really nice and juicy. I'm not in a 3 stack and I solo queued. Yeah, I saw you on the other side, but don't worry, I have 2 noobs here with me, so it's not even close to a 3 stack. More of a 1 stack with 2 semi stacks. Let's go, let's have some fun, guys. Woo. I don't know what is this guy doing. Oh no, that was a bad one. I need to exit. Maybe if I didn't miss, I could have taken my stack, but... No. Ah! My leg is itchy, wait! Ah! Fuck. Okay, I'm back. I was just pressing the left mouse button, but for some reason my leg was super itchy. If you could only pick one, are you going Enchanted Ward or Elemental Aversion? Always Enchanted Ward. Always. Wait, what is this guy talking? You are 3 versus Bro, this guy is looking hard. Let's 1v1 with this guy. He's getting pissed, bro. He doesn't understand that we are playing currently for fun the whole evening to some arenas. And he doesn't even know what is your gear, by the way. Like, he doesn't know that Cookie is literally with gear with luck on his chest. Like, look at this, bro. Look at Cookie's gear, man. Like, look at this. Look. Look what he has. Look. Look, bro. And this guy is like calling us clowns. Like, amazing stuff. Wild. Alright, let's go. Da-da-da-da-da. He doesn't want to, I guess. That's not really a 1v1, but okay. Honda is also like smashing from the other side, but okay. Yeah, I would just like go away. They didn't really get us the 1v1 that we wanted. Cookie, get him, bro. Yo, Ledig, did you try out the new pots for Win2 if they are worth using? I'm still with the same. I'm still using the fire and the mana pots as per usual. You ready, bro? Let's go. No, this didn't hit. No. GG's, man. Nice one. I fucked it up. I could have like hit you several times with my blunderbuss, but my aim is so fucking bad, man. It's so bad. I cannot hit, man. Ah. Still streaming. I'm just about to end it, by the way. I think that this will be the last arena. I just got emotional because this guy called us clowns as we are having fun, and yeah, because Cookie is having luck in his chest. So yeah, some people are getting butt hurt. Looked okay, but didn't work. Nah, everything was fine, but my aim is just trash. Whoop.
Emotional damage.
Let's go. Second duo. I'm almost ready. Just give me like 10 seconds. 10 seconds and we start. The revenge. 3, 2, 1. Okay, Cookie was the starter. Let's go. No, that was too late. GG's, man. That was a good one. That was a really close one. That was indeed a really close one. I risked a lot with the spike, but I kind of had to do it. Oh, this guy left. This guy left, bro. I made an emote on him like this and he left. Oh my god. Wait, Honda, let them fight. No, Honda, why? No, don't do it. Let Cookie fight this guy. They also don't have gears. This guy is beating them. Bro, this guy will beat you both. Like, look at him. He's smashing it. Let them go. BB with Void Gauntlet. Cookie, get him. Bro, Cookie is playing with luck on his chest piece, man. Like, what do you mean? Okay, combo. Oh, damn. Oh, he put the Void Blade. It's over. Bro, it's over. He will get you. Oh, but maybe he didn't know that they nerfed the heavy attack. He tried 2 times to charge with it. Oh. Nah, he lost. Okay, Cookie is calling the 3, 2, 1 and we start. Cookie, come on. 3, 2, 1 and we start. Come on, because my mortal empowerment is expiring, bro. 3, 2, 1 and we go. Okay, let's go. Oh wait, they are fighting with Honda, never mind. I didn't see that they are like agreeing with themselves. My bad. I almost fucked this duo up. My bad. It's almost time. Don't get kicked. Oh! We don't have time, bro. We need to smack you. Cookie, let's go, bro. Let's smack him. I don't know if we have time. The ring will go close. 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's go. GG's, man. That was a close one indeed. I made a small cheeky maelstrom into your first spike, and that's why you didn't hit me with it, but it was indeed a really close one. Again, like, that's the thing. Like, with this build, you kind of have to risk. And the question is, can you actually play it good enough to make the risk worthy or not? But yeah. Pose mad and left. Yeah, he called us monkeys because he called us clowns because we were like all together just to have some fun. And then like he couldn't take it. He literally couldn't take it. All right, guys, I think we call it a day. I mean, we actually extended a little bit, but I was just having way too much fun, so I couldn't just stop myself. But thank you so much for being here. Thank you as always for supporting the channel. Thank you for the both rates from Charlie and Rosie, even though they are probably not here anymore, but probably some of their viewers are. So really appreciate it. The new build that was posted today, guys, you can check it on my YouTube channel, which is with the spear and the blunderbuss. And this one that we played tonight with the great axe and the blunderbuss will be posted on Tuesday, I guess. Probably Tuesday, maximum Wednesday, I guess. So you will be able to see it there. Now, because Fat J is calling about his intro, as he always joins at the end to see his to see his outro. I'm even like out of words at this point. I'm gonna show you the outro, and then I'm sending you to one really cool looking guy, Lakeshka, because he's playing with spear. He also enjoys arenas, and I think that we can see something quite good from him. So let's see if that's the case. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for supporting. We will be here tomorrow. So have a good one, and I will catch you guys again. Bye bye.